quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bayelsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board (EDTF). From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Niger Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bayelsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building future.
Chat with Naija Live TV. Today, we examine youth leadership and social advocacy in Bayelsa State. We have an amazing personality with us in the studio who we believe will do justice to the topic. So do well to stay tuned. My name is Babi Mparu. So real quick, our guest today is Comrade Moses Ati J. He is a student leader and social advocate based in Bayelsa State. He's known for his involvement in youth leadership and has served within Nigerian Youth Parliament, as well as NOBS, National Union of Bayelsa State Students, where he contributed to representing student interest and promoting engagement on issues affecting young people. Through his advocacy, he has remained active in highlighting government initiatives, community development efforts, and the role of youth in driving positive change across the state. As a voice for young people, he continues to engage in conversations around leadership, accountability, and development in Bayelsa State. Comrade Moses Atije, you're welcome to Naija Live Studios.
Okay, thank you, Naija Live Studios, for having me here.
You're very much welcome. So, real quick, there's a nickname that we see attached to you, the Compass Daddy. What's that about? When did it start? How did the name come about?
Well, the nickname
Yeah.
or the appellation, the Compass Daddy, was a name that was given to me from my days of student unionism. You know, it was because I was always filled with activities. I was always hyperactive, organizing different student programs, organizing different youth-related programs. I'm the convener of the Emerging Leaders Conference.
Yes,
I'm
I saw
also-
that. I think you
yeah.
did one in 2020.
Yeah,
That's one I saw.
I've done several editions of it. I'm also the convener of the annual Bayelsa Youth Leadership Awards.
Oh, wow.
I've done 9 editions for the past 9 years. I've been doing that program, and the 10th edition is coming up. So achieving all these things
You are
wasn't
indeed the
just,
Compass Daddy.
without any identified or recognized sponsorship, or without government funding, as so many persons or so many youth organizations and as so many government officials do. They rely on only government to carry out program. But as a young person, I've been successfully carrying out programs, even to the amazement of commissioners. They will say,
Wow.
"Ati, how have you been able to do this program this
Without
big?"
seeking
without
support.
government funding and the rest of them. So that was how the Compass Daddy came. So I
Wonderful.
know how to get
There's always a
get
way
things
out.
done. Yes, thank you very
Oh, wow.
much.
It's amazing to have you with us, honestly. I mean, you have inspired me as well as other viewers, you know, from the whole the memory lane from your days, active days in student unionism. Quite impressive. So you mentioned student unionism. Let's get into what inspired you. I mean, there's so many, we have most students that go to school, the university, polytechnics, institutions, to just focus on their studies, get the degree, get their statement of result and leave. Why are you part of the ones that chose to do leadership on campus?
Well, at my secondary school level, I've always wanted to be a politician.
Oh, okay.
But as life evolves, we got to discover different aspects of us. So when I gained admission into the university, I started with music. I was a musician before I gained admission.
Wow.
So I started with music. Then along the line, the political aspect of me came
Came
out.
out.
So I aspired for a particular position in my department, the position of provost in my department.
Okay.
But,
As at what level were you in school? 100
I was
or
in
what?
100 level then.
So you started from the very first level in school?
I was in 100 level then. I aspired for provost, for departmental provost.
Hmm.
But along the line, no, sorry, it wasn't even provost, director of socials. Then along the line, someone who was a senior entertainer, who happens to be in the same department with me.
Was
Slim
like,
Kes of
how
blessed
dare you?
memory, yes, Slim Kes of blessed memory.
Oh,
Was also
okay.
aspiring for the director of social. So we at our level, we met. We were Slim Kes, you be senior man for this industry, so you go for the director of social. So
You
I went for
grow
the provost.
gradually. Yeah.
So while I went for the provost, the ELECO and the stakeholders of the department at that student union level, they x-ray all the aspirants, and they say, no, the guy that is going for secretary is not qualified to be elected as the secretary, that I am more qualified even if I went for a lesser position of provost, that I should
Okay.
go and be the secretary. So that was how we harmonized, and I ended up becoming a departmental secretary.
In your 100 level?
Yes, in my 100 level. So at that same 100 level, I served the department president very well, a person of Comrade Samuel Orukale. I served him very well, and when it was time for transition, I was in 200 level then. I aspired to be department president. I contested with several other persons who were also in higher positions than me.
Yeah.
Then at the end of the day, to God be the glory, the elections was inconclusive as it may be or as it was. So we had a meeting between the department stakeholders, the HOD of the department, Professor M.Y. Nabofa of blessed memory, now called all of us that why were we unable to conduct our department election, and we highlighted the challenges. Then we were called upon to set up a caretaker committee, a substantive caretaker committee that that will be leading the department at least maybe for some months before we could do an election. From that caretaker committee, I was appointed as department president caretaker.
Wow.
Alongside other persons, because according to the stakeholders and the department president, when I served as the secretary, I served very well.
Very well.
So that was how I became a department president.
In
and
your
after
200 level.
the caretaker duration, they said I should complete the tenure.
The
according
tenure.
to the department leadership and the stakeholders. That was how I completed the tenure. And as department president, my tenure achieved a lot. We were able to produce Miss NDU, Mr. NDU, Miss FASA,
Mr. and
Mr.
Miss,
yes.
even faculty kings
Yes,
and queens.
yes, we were able to, those were some of the strong achievements there. So as a department president or as a faculty president, for you to go outside, explore and bring things out. We did welcome parties, send forth parties, and different parties distributed notebooks, stickers, and the rest of them. So I was regarded as one of the most successful department presidents when it comes to activities at that department level. Then thereafter, I went into NOPS. I was elected as NOPS treasurer. From NOPS treasurer, I aspired for a Zambia president, which that one too was tentatively inconclusive. Then from there, me and my
All this
co-aspirants.
inconclusivity, is it in relation to violence or what happened?
That particular Zambia election was a violence-prone election. The tensions really were very, very high. Because as I was contesting for Zambia president, another person from Southern Naija local government, I'm from the Kremon local government, so another person from Southern Naija local government was also contesting for Zambia president, and my own person too, who is also from the Kremon local government, was contesting for a Zambia president then, SUG president then, a person of Comrade Paradise. Lukobri is now a pastor. So the student union stakeholders and the rest of them tried to balance it. Since Paradise has more chances of becoming the SUG president, that I should leave the Zambia president for the Southern Naija person, because I want to support him against the Southern Naija person. And people, especially me and other persons, made it clearly known to those concerned that there's a very clear dichotomy between student unions and ethnic unions, because in our campuses we have student unions, which are departments, department association, faculty association, SUG association, parliament, and the rest of them. Those ones were basically academic student unions. Then there were some that were ethnic student bodies,
like the NOBS, NUIS.
Like the NOBS, NUIS, a Kremon local government student, a Zambia student, a Naija student. Those ones are ethnic, so you cannot use a local government arrangement, even at that state level, which is even illegal as at that side, to come and judge that area. That was how, the elections were different times. The local chairman tried to conduct the election, and the last one, when they saw that I was winning, it ended up in violence, as the local chairman has on different occasions confessed what transpired in that process.
Wow.
But all those are, that is that. Then from NOPS and from NUIS, I went into IYC, and I was elected as the vice chairman of Ijo Youth Council, Opromo Clan, under the leadership of Timlaimi Ebifobo. Then from IYC, I was nominated by the then Bayelsa State Governor, His Excellency Senator Henry Seraki Dixon, and the then Commissioner for Youth Development, Chief Collins Kokodia, to represent Bayelsa West in the Nigerian Youth Parliament, the fabulous characters of Bayelsa West in the Nigerian Youth Parliament, which is a platform that comprises of youth leaders from all the senatorial districts across the nation. So I was so I was opportune to represent Bayelsa West at the National Assembly, and I achieved a lot. It was from there that my concept and perspective about youth leadership and youth development grew more. Because while in school, I've always had this concept of organizing a youth program, something like an award program, just like Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award. But then as an undergraduate, I didn't have the capacity to do that program. So when I was nominated into the Nigerian Youth Parliament, I now had the capacity, I now had the exposure, I now had the relationship, especially with the minister, with the then Minister of Youth Development, Honorable Barrister Solomon Dalong. So in 2016, I initiated the first edition of the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award, and I invited the Minister for Youth Development and other critical stakeholders
To
of the
Bayelsa
government.
State?
Yes, to Bayelsa State.
Wonderful.
And with that, then there was still APC and PDP problem then. So the state government, I was a special assistant then to the governor. Between that my year in the Nigerian diplomacy, between that period,
Okay,
I was
you
appointed.
doubled as.
Yes, I was appointed as a special assistant to the
Okay.
governor of Bayelsa State on student affairs. So then I had a relationship with youth leaders at the national level,
As
I
well
had
as the
relationship
state.
with the state. So I informed the state of the minister's coming, that the minister is coming to Bayelsa State to grace the first ever edition of the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award. And somehow the then SSG, His Royal Highness Barrister Serena Dokpo-Spiff, called me on phone and said, Ati, I'm seeing an advert, or we are seeing a publicity on radio, television, social media, and the rest of them about this program. Are you sure that you properly informed the government of this program? I say, Your Highness, I did. I said, are you sure? Okay. What will happen is this. You have to put up the program, meet with the Commissioner for Youth, and start everything afresh, because for political reasons, we cannot host the Minister of Youth and Sports. That's Honorable Solomon Dalong to Bayelsa State. This was an event that I spent
A whole lot
of money,
planning.
self-funded event. So I was made to consult some critical stakeholders. I consulted my friend and brother Ibilade Kerefe. I also consulted Bright Grubia and several other persons. Some of the advice that I got is that you have already gone far with this program. You're almost done. You have paid for the venue. You have produced the award. You have done IV. You have done this. You have done publicity.
Even paid media.
Let us go ahead with this program. Some other persons too advise otherwise, that now you don't have money, and you are a friend, and we know that it is with the salary that the government is paying you as a special assistant that you are using to organize this program. And the SSG has called you to put up this program and start it afresh. We will advise you to please start this program afresh, because if you continue with it, it might be seen as an anti-government program, despite the fact that the minister is coming. And before you know what is happening, your payment voucher will be stopped, and you will not have the capacity to continue with this program again as at this point in time. So that was how the first edition of the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award, we only did the unveiling. We did not do the ceremony and the rest of them. We postponed it, and we did the first edition in 2017. Which then from there, it now gave us time for we to plan more, and we were able to identify 12th of August, which happened to be International Youth Day. We were able to identify that day to be always hosting our program, the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award and International Youth Day concert annually. Wonderful. And to the glory of God, we have been able to organize 9 successful editions of the Bayelsa Youth Leadership Award. These are some of the reasons why some of my friends and some people that knows me call you the Compass Daddy.
I agree. I agree at this point. Now, while you were speaking about the whole thing that transpired with the call from the SSG, as well as friends you consulted, it brings me to the question, you know, there's a whole lot going on in youth leadership, student unionism and all that, where people use the "you are not loyal, I am loyal, you have to be loyal," all those phrases. So we would want to know, does loyalty affect the growth of youth leaders in Bayelsa State more than corruption does? Because let's hear from you. I mean, we have you in the studio. Let's know. We understand that before a person becomes a good master, he must be a servant and all. But let's now look deep into this loyalty of a thing in regards to youth leadership in Bayelsa State.
Well, let me get your first concept. You're trying to compare if loyalty pays more than corruption when it comes to youth leadership and youth followership in Bayelsa State. Well, we are in an environment where bad market sells more than good markets.
True.
And that is why you see so many successful persons having an iota of corruption in them. But be it as it may, real is real, fake is fake. At the end of the day, the fake will always be identified as fake. Or it is only time that will tell. And time will also tell which one is real. Well, loyalty in terms of youth loyalty in Bayelsa State, I cannot categorically say it has really paid off. It has really paid off. But at times we are also the cause Because there are some young people who have been seen as loyal persons
Okay.
and they have been given opportunity, but at the end of the day they betray that person that gave them that opportunity to lead. We are not talking about stupid loyalty. We are not talking about foolish loyalty. We are talking about committed loyalty. They betray the person for selfish reasons, not even for ideological reasons, just because they want to remain in power. Just imagine somebody going through hell to ensure that you emerge as an House of Assembly candidate, or you emerge as a local government chairman, or you emerge as a senator and House of Reps as a young person.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you are going to fight that person that fought tooth and nail to make you. How do you think that person will reward other people who are loyal to him? He has already gotten a disgruntled mindset towards the young folk. So it is only those leaders who are gifted leaders, who knows the importance of loyalty, that will still give other persons the opportunity to be loyal and also to reward them. What am I saying in this? What I'm saying is that it is good to be loyal, and our leaders should identify loyal people and young people who has been loyal and who has been identified by leaders. They should keep being loyal and they should be committed ideologically, and they shouldn't be driven by their stomach infrastructure.
Stomach infrastructure.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's understand what stomach infrastructure means.
Okay, well, stomach infrastructure is a non-conventional term that we use in youth activism and politics in Bayelsa State.
Okay.
By stomach infrastructure, it's a process whereby someone is being driven by emotions and appetites. By emotions and appetites.
Thereby putting aside
I
their
am
core
eating
values.
now. Yes, I am eating now. This food, if I don't look for a way to sustain this food, tomorrow I might be hungry. So whatever that I can do to ensure that tomorrow I still have this food to eat, I must do it, even if I am doing it against the ideology that I was brought on board, even if I'm doing it against morality, even if I'm doing it against society, even if I'm doing it against the political school of thought that produced me. Stomach infrastructure. For example, I'm from a Kremon community. A young man doing his thing, underground, struggling to succeed.
Yeah.
And I'm being identified by someone who have seen potentials in me. And the person is nurturing me, sponsoring me, and facilitating my success. And when I'm technically successful, maybe the person is embattled. That person that has been working on me for years is embattled. For me to show solidarity with that person as at that time that the person needs me, for the fact that the person can no longer invest on me financially, morally, and otherwise, I will go and identify another person, or I will make myself vulnerable to another person. That will continuously feed me, or that can feed me the next day,
For
against
the
the person
meantime.
that has been feeding me for the past weeks or for the past month, or that has done a lot for me. It is stomach infrastructure. We are driven by appetite against leadership, because as leadership and politics is, whether in youth leadership or in secular leadership, we must be driven by ideology. We must be driven by ideology, and we should always know that someone that has tea will definitely need bread to drink the tea. You definitely need bread, except you just want to drink water, but know that tea always goes with bread. So know that once you are being funded, once you are being supported in a particular endeavor, tomorrow you will still need the support of people or the support of leaders. But then people will look at your antecedents. This man, is it driven by stomach infrastructure? This person, is it driven by an ideology? This person, is it driven by his appetite? Can he hold his stomach in the days of hunger because of an ideology that he believes in? Or will he be tempted to sell his ideology
For bread.
for a plate of porridge? Is he a waving person? You might be succeeding, you move here, you succeed, you move here, you succeed, but at the 0 hour, people will definitely assess people. That is where the fake ones and the real ones will be identified. You can be succeeding in your malicious way for years, but one day your deceit will be exposed. So let us do away with this stomach infrastructure policy that we are playing, and let us also do away with this habit of not rewarding loyalty. Thank you very much.
Okay. Still in regards to loyalty, stomach infrastructure, and all that, take for example, currently you are a youth leader, so many people look up to you. The same way you have people that have built you, same people that you had looked up to, and you still are looking up to in regards to loyalty. How about your leader, your master, so to say? The person is currently having a trending case regarding to corruption, embezzlement of funds, or something that is not right? And you were not aware initially, but at this point, you are now aware that person is trending, and you just met this person, say last week, to fund your project, and the person had funded you very well. At that point, how is your loyalty supposed to be? Your master is shaky. Your master is currently battling with allegations of corruption and fund embezzlement. He just funded your project, or he or she just funded your project. You, as a youth leader that is supposed to attack corrupt politicians or corrupt people, what would you do? What do you advise youth to do, and youth leaders?
Well, I understand your question very well. Being loyal to somebody that is being found wanting at a particular point in time, or being loyal to somebody that is embattled at a particular point in time. You see, even the Bible has made us to understand that for all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. As far as the Nigerian system is concerned, there is no leader that is 100% perfect.
Yes.
That does not mean that I am in support of financial misappropriation or corruption. There are issues whereby it is not every issue that you give your opinion on, especially when your person is affected.
Okay.
Especially when your person is affected, it's not every issue that you give your opinion on. And there are reasons why people act the way they act. And because you are a youth leader does not mean that you start dabbling every issue
that comes your
way.
That
comes your way on social media without having adequate knowledge of that particular thing. Just because you have gotten an introduction to the particular issue, you think you have known enough.
So, but as a
you start voicing your opinions unguidedly. So for me, if I have a leader who is going through such problem, I will do all. If I can hear from him, I will hear from him. Leader, these are the issues that we are hearing. What is the true state of things? If he wants to tell me the truth, he tells me. If he wants to tell me something else, he tells me. Then if there is anything that I can do to help him to come outside, or to help him to show that he's innocent of the allegations that is being leveled against him, I will do it to ensure that his innocence is being revealed. Then if he's not innocent, or if the person is guilty, I will not join him in paying for his sins, but I've tried to see how I can be of help, but I have not been of help. So I cannot join the enemies to say that this person you did this, you did that. I am not speaking for a group. I am a youth leader. I am an activist. Being an activist does not mean that every battle you see, you start dabbling into every battle that you see. For me, I don't dabble into battles like that. I select my battles carefully so that when the implications of the battle that I'm fighting comes, I'll be standing on my tentacles to face those battles head on.
Because you
not
have
when
enough.
Not when you take a decision and when it is time for you to stand by that decision, you'll be running helter skelter. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So let's look at your youth leader and was part of maybe still currently in student unionism. You are a stakeholder, so to say. What would you label as the challenges that these student leaders face Because nowadays we're seeing a whole lot of student leaders, some even youth leaders, that are turning advocacy, activism, social advocacy to a career path rather than actual impact. So what do we label the challenges? What exactly is the problem that student leaders face?
Well, your question is somehow ambiguous, but we'll try as much as possible to coordinate it. Well, for one, the challenges that students and youth leaders face in their activities, and also the challenge of choosing activism as a career path. Well, for me, the challenges that youth and student leaders face is one, the issue of unemployment.
Okay.
I've been a graduate for the past 11 years, even if I'm a student leader. I don't like taking that position of active student leader. I'm no longer an active student leader. I'm always a veteran in student unionism.
A stakeholder, yeah.
I'm a stakeholder in student unionism. So, but whenever we are called upon on issues like this, we always air our voice. Now, one of the challenges in youth development and unionism is unemployment. We have a lot of talented young people, a lot of skilled young people, a lot of educated young people, a lot of learned young people who are sitting idle in their various homes. There is no opportunity for them to bring out the craft in them, or the best in them, or the knowledge in them, or the skills in them. That is a very, very serious challenge. Then another challenge that we are all running away from, that is like a time bomb, is the challenge of cultism. Cultism has eaten so deep into the veins of student unionism and youth activism. So sometimes it is even very, very difficult to create a very clear dichotomy between unionists and cultists.
Cultists, yeah.
Now, some unionists that are cultists have made it a point of responsibility that they must initiate any student or any youth leader that comes to consult them to aspire for a position, either in student unionism or in youth activism. It's a very big problem.
No.
It should come to an end. They should stop doing it. These boys are coming to lead. These girls are coming to lead. They are not coming to join the confraternity. So why will you introduce them into a confraternity because of their aspiration?
Okay.
And it is only few that are able to fight that temptation and continue with their aspiration. Others continue with their aspiration and embrace the temptation.
Initiation, yes.
Some leave the two, some embrace the two, some choose one.
So
Now, progressively, that aside, now we must progress from protest to productivity.
I agree.
We are more, as youth leaders, we are more of protest, maybe social protest, social media protest, physical protest, showing of
attention.
grievances and the rest of them, without being productive. As young people, we should be productive. Productivity should be our watchword. Let us understand that the government itself cannot provide everything that the people need, that the youth need, even though they are to create the enabling environment for the people to excel. As a young man, what are you doing to make impact in the society? What are you doing to make impact in the government? What are you doing to make impact in the environment? Let it be that you are productive, but the system has not created the enabling environment for you, that the system has failed. Not when you fail yourself, and even the system too will fail you. Even if the system is failing us, let us not fail ourselves.
Yeah.
There are some persons that even in this challenging and even in these failing systems,
Yeah,
but for the fact that they are being productive, they have excelled. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. So let's see how can youth leaders, student leaders as well, how can they turn this advocacy into real-time development?
Advocacy is like agitating for something, requesting for something, for good thing to be done, and the rest of them. And advocacy has brought real-time development over the years through the activists or the youth leaders advocacy. We have had several employment opportunities for our people
Okay.
at different occasions. We have made the government to listen to the plight of the youth, because as a youth advocate, you are to ask for good things for the youth. You are to make the youth to contribute their quota to societal development. That is youth advocacy. So youth advocacy has really contributed a lot to societal development, and there is no laid down principle of youth advocacy, or of contributing, or of using it
How
to make
to
real time
use-
gain.
okay.
There are some persons through the advocacy, they are identified to play roles in NGOs. Yes, so
Yes.
they know you as a youth leader, or they know you as this. Some international NGOs and national NGOs can identify you. Please come and partner with us. We want you to drive this focus. From there, some persons earn a living from it.
Okay.
Some persons, while they are serving as youth leaders, employment opportunities
Still
come to the
come.
organization, or come to the council, or come to the association. Some persons get employment through their service or through their advocacy, and several other benefits. So there are a lot of benefits in being a youth leader, but being a youth leader is not a career path. It is a passion. It's not a career. That is why
But you would agree with me that some persons are turning it into a career. It's now looking like a stylish way of begging for funding and then recognition.
yes, those persons that have taken it as a career, you know, the sky is big for every bird to fly. Today you see people picking up waste to make money.
Yes.
They see that one as a career. Waste recycling, it's a career. So those that have seen youth activism, or youth advocacy, or youth development as a career, yeah, so be it for them.
But then as a youth leader, shouldn't you caution such persons that if you want to be an advocate and then gain money while at it, don't do it under the disguise of a youth leader or a student union leader? Shouldn't that be addressed?
Well, I cannot tell one on how to dress his bed before he sleeps.
As a youth leader,
Yes, I
you
cannot
should.
tell one. I'm coming. I cannot tell one on how to dress his bed before he sleeps.
Okay.
I can preach that how you dress your bed, that is how you lie on it.
Okay.
But now, just like what I said, people make money from waste recycling. So if some persons have seen student unionism, or have seen youth activism as their career path, will I be the one to go and tell them to stop feeding from student unionism, or to stop feeding from youth activism? I will not be the one to tell them that, but what I will tell them is for them to give opportunity to the young people. You have graduated from the university several years ago. There is what they call stakeholders. Allow some fresh graduates to be stakeholders.
Yeah.
Allow their final year students to be stakeholders at that student union level. Not every time that has graduated 20, 30 years ago, in every student union
Still
activities, you are
dominate.
always there, because we have seen it as a career. I cannot really stop you. Then that aside, even in our youth business, our people and our stakeholders in youth development have tried to refurbish youth activism negatively because of their selfish interest. Now, when I was in the Nigerian Youth Parliament, the benchmark for nomination into the Nigerian Youth Parliament is from 18 to 35 years.
Okay.
For you to be a youth, according to the National Youth Policy.
18 to
And
35.
yes, 18 to 35 years. Now it has been reviewed to even 29 years, not even 35 years again. For you, so once you are beyond 29 years, you are no longer a
A
youth.
youth, yeah.
But we see our structure, refurbishing or reconstructing constitutions and raising the bar of youth to 45 years. That a youth is someone from 18 to 45 years, as the case may be. How can a 45 years old person be a youth? Then what will a 18 years old person be? What will a 29 years old person be? Especially when this structure, when those persons that were young and they were occupying these positions refuse to leave, they continue to grow in the association, either the Ijaw Youth Council or the National Youth Council of Nigeria or the Bayelsa Youth Association or whichever youth structure, because they have been there before. They know the business more than others. They continue to grow in the business and they continue to amass positions to themselves, and giving the real youth with that youthful exuberancy, with the passion for service, depriving them of the opportunity of leadership.
Sadly.
Because the more they grow, the more they get connected, the more money they have. So they have higher possibilities of assuming that position. Even when stakeholders call them for settlement or call people for settlement and harmonization, they will always tell the younger ones to leave it for the older person. Citing examples of this person have served there 10, 15 years ago. He has been aspiring for this position 20 years ago. So this time around, please let us leave it for him. Even if he's old, we look for a way that we can reconfigure the constitution so that we can accommodate him. And subsequently, it is bad.
It is very bad.
We are doing it in aberration with the national youth policy. We are doing it in aberration with how the United Nations has stated youth to be. Must you always be behaving in a parochial way? What is 45 years? Once above 35 years, there are other structures that can accommodate you. We have the INC, we have the PANDEF, we have other structures. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. We have a question here. What changes would you like to see in policies affecting students and youth in the state?
Okay, the changes that I would love to see is that student unionism should be encouraged. Student unionism should be encouraged, and student union leaders should be guided, because they have a lot to offer to the society. And also the higher education student loan board, they are doing a great job. That was initiated by His Excellency Senator Henry Seraki Dixon. Each other nations, and including the Nigeria as a nation, is equally imitating right now. They should keep it up, and we need more skill-oriented programs for our youth. Now, we have a problem. The problem is when it is time for skill acquisition, these opportunities are shared to people who are not desirous of that particular skill. If not, the various skill acquisition programs the government and corporate organizations and NGOs are doing is enough to handle the issue of unemployment at least up to 20 to 30%. I would have advocated for more skills for our young people, or more skill acquisition program, but the programs are there, but the programs are not being utilized. As I am now, I am a painter, a paint producer, and I'm also into fashion. I have a fashion room where Wonderful. I have people who are working. Even as I am here, they are working. They are working on people's dresses, where I pay them at the end of the day, at the end of the week, or at the end of the month. You see, when the government does these skill acquisition programs, you see that even there are there, when the people receive their empowerment packages,
they sell them.
They sell it immediately. They sell it immediately. And by selling it, you are not giving back. You are not encouraging the government, or you are not encouraging the NGO or that particular individual to keep up with it. So even the idea of skill acquisition has been bastardized. So what do we do? What do we do is that the way forward is that the government should be more deliberate about the improvement of life and society, life and people in the society.
Okay.
Now, the government will set up structures, employment structures, either corporate,
actual firms.
Yes, either corporate or the ones that are being owned by government as parastatals. We have the 1,000 fish ponds in the Bogene, laying fallow. We have the we have the Bedebiri cassava processing facility, laying fallow. We have a lot of structures owned by government that is not utilized. Let the government reactivate these structures to engage our youth.
Okay.
Now, Bayelsa as a state is in fact, if you compare Bayelsa to every other state, I would say that Bayelsa is blessed more than every other state in this nation.
Let's hear why.
Now, yes, Bayelsa is blessed more than every other state in this nation because natural resources, we have it. Good environment, we have it. Good soil, we have it. Good waters, we have it. There is no water that is stagnant in Bayelsa state. There is no stagnant water in Bayelsa state that you will find, that you will not find fish inside that stagnant water.
Indeed, we are blessed.
There is no soil that is in Bayelsa state that you go and plant something, a crop, and it will not grow. Okay, let us forget about the stagnant waters. Let us talk about our forests and our rivers. Do you know that our rivers now is now being infiltrated by outsiders? Our people no longer go into fish farming again. It is bad. It is bad. You know that there are structural challenges, but our own is our own. Our craft is our craft. Ijaw is being known for fish farming. Ijaw is being known for farming. Let our people go more into fish farming. If we cannot go into the subsistence fish farming, we can also commercialize it. Go into the commercial stage, whereby we do mass production, and let the government to set up the facilities. Encourage people, even if it's to partner with traditional rulers. Yes, I was having an idea by partnering with traditional rulers for agricultural development, because that is the grassroots. If you partner with a particular traditional ruler that want to carry out an agricultural program in your community, we need some hectares of land, and we are also going to employ members of this community to be working, or indigenous of this community to be working in the farm. By so doing, the government is making money, the community is making money, the community leadership is making money through agriculture. Now, there is still another means of generating electricity again, which is the hydroelectricity. The government should take advantage of our rivers and employ our electrical engineers or whatever in the engineering field that have ideas in hydroelectricity, for them to provide electricity for communities from the community river. By so doing, we have employed graduates of the community. We are also providing electricity for the community. The community is using that electricity. Some are doing tailoring, some are doing several other business that they need electricity for. And people are happy. Life is easy.
At this point, I think you should run for governor of Bayelsa State. Honestly, the Compass Daddy come, I don't know, if not 2028, anytime soon. What do you think?
Is one thing to aspire.
Okay.
Is another thing to emerge.
Yes, but aspiration from your capacity, you've mentioned being involved in IOIC, NOBS, Nigeria Youth Parliament, and many others, right? So you have met people there, and young people are the future, obviously. So I think you should start grooming it from now. Please.
Yes, if the support comes, there are several other elective offices that you can aspire for, including the governorship, and that is some of the challenges of young people. Funding. Some of us have the capacity, the intellectual capacity and the knowledge, but funding is the issue. Especially now that some political parties are putting the House of Assembly form at 20 million, 15 million. How can a young person who is struggling legitimately have 20 million to go and buy House of Assembly form? Buying the form is not all.
It's not all. Yes.
You have to go and campaign. You have to engage in a whole lot of things. Anyway, that is an issue for another day.
You are known as the Compass Daddy.
Yes.
So I believe if you really want to, you will. So we're looking forward to seeing something of that sort.
Thank you.
Yes, because all this knowledge, all this vibrance, all of this should not should be put out there and as a 001. That is what I would say, because you have been interacting with many of these politicians so far, but you know, when people are telling you something to do, a whole lot of persons are also telling them things. But if you, with all of this knowledge, can aspire and God helps emerge, it would be a good one. So I'll just encourage,
Yeah,
because
thank
we
you
know
for the
that,
encouragement.
yes, we know that youth leaders are very strong when it comes to vibrance. People can mobilize the crowd, so to say. So please, anytime soon, would love to see that.
Well, thank you very much.
Yes,
We
you're
aspire.
welcome. Yes. So let's define a youth leader. We're aware you're very much informed. You are informed. So want to hear from you. How would you describe a youth leader, a true youth leader?
Well, thank you very much. A true youth leader for me is someone who is driven by ideology. A true youth leader is someone who is concerned about the development of the youth and the development of his people. A true youth leader is someone who is not driven by appetite. A true youth leader is someone who is ready to speak truth to power. A true youth leader is someone who shouldn't be scared of standing by his belief. A true youth leader is someone who should always protect an ideology, especially an ideology that that is in alliance with the people's demand. A true youth leader is shouldn't be someone who is driven by appetite, who is driven by convenience, who is driven by comfort, who is driven
Stomach
by,
infrastructure.
yes, who is
I've
driven
learned
by
something.
stomach infrastructure. And mind you, we have some, the youth leader concept, we have some that are elected youth leaders. They are elected youth leaders.
Okay.
There are some youth leaders that are youth leaders by service, and youth leaders by endeavor, or youth leaders by activism.
Impact too.
Now, if you are an elected youth leader, you are different from a youth leader who was once elected, or a youth leader who is just there in service, or a youth leader who is a leader by service or by antecedent. Now, once you are elected to speak for a group of people, you don't segregate those people. You don't segregate the ones to defend and the ones not to defend. The way some of our youth leaders are doing today. They are selective in their defense.
Why? Why is that? Why are they selective? What's the difference between all these people? Are Ekelga students? Ekelga students, so to say. Why do we have some leaders that would defend a particular part of the Ekelga students? What exactly can you identify as the reason for the segregation?
Well, I don't know why you choose to use a Kelga student.
Because you're from Ekere. No, I'm not saying the leadership. No. You are from there, so
Okay.
let's just.
Okay. Well,
yes.
that is what I mean. I am an advocate of a youth leader not joining a confraternity, especially those that's elected. Because once you belong to a particular confraternity and you are leading a group of people, you tend to favor those that belong to the same confraternity with you than the others who don't belong to the same confraternity with you.
That's true. The bias would now come up.
The bias will now come up. Then those that don't belong to the same confraternity with you, they know that they don't belong to the same confraternity with you. So they know that you are undoing them because they don't belong to the same confraternity with you. Even when you are not even undoing them, even when you are doing it with genuine acts, they will feel being haunted. That is one. Then two, some persons, like I said, they are youth leaders by convenience, or they are youth leaders by imposition. Like this, the system or the people impose you as a youth leader or as a student leader on that particular association. devoid of
you
the
use
people's...
the word impose.
Yes,
Does
imposed.
it happen?
It happens. It happens. Well, bluntly speaking, it happens. See, our system, I have also been in government, and we have different times, we have cried on several occasions. Our system is more concerned, the government and its official is more concerned on imposing leadership on our unions and associations than supporting the associations, and that is wrong. When it is time for election or transition, they will have government candidates and the rest of them. And they will fund those candidates against other candidates.
But
and they will ensure that those persons emerge. And when they emerge, they abandon the structure, they abandon the association.
That's the question I was going to ask, that if they tend to impose a candidate and the person successfully emerges, do they fund the person's projects or whatever things the person has to do while in government?
On several occasions, the person is only loyal or tamed. We are not even talking about the person. The person is now leading an association or an organization. Yes, we agree, the person was a government candidate. Now the person is now the president, the chairman, or the coordinator, or whatever, the DG or whatever. Support the association. Support the association. Now your person has emerged. Support the association, because this president and this executive, even if they were imposed, they have ideas.
Of course.
That they want to do. They have programs that they want to organize. And they'll be writing several several proposals, and none of them sees, or most of them don't see the light of the day.
Okay. It's a whole lot. I knew today was going to be very, very interesting. I mean, having you come to talk with us in the studio. But then it's almost time for our World Desk News. So we're going to have to conclude real quick. I just need you to speak to the camera, to the viewers. Let them just get a brief of youth leadership and social advocacy, its usefulness in building youths in Bayelsa State. Thank you.
Okay, conclusively, youth leadership and social advocacy in Bayelsa State, as in gearing development in Bayelsa State, cannot be overemphasized. Because as you can see, a lot of development in our society is as a result of the agitations of these youth organizations, these youth leaders, and the rest of them. And I want to plead with corporate organizations to partner with youth organizations, youth associations, and the rest of them to carry out community-based programs as part of their corporate social responsibility. Community-based programs as part of their corporate social responsibility. Then, I want to appeal to those that is above a particular sect to allow those persons within that sect to drive the process, or within that sect, or within that contemporary age to drive the process. That aside, we need a building that is called the Bayelsa State Youth House.
Bayelsa State
Youth House. Bayelsa State Youth House,
okay.
or Bayelsa Youth House.
Okay, I think the one we have is Center for Youth Development.
That's a different ball game entirely.
Okay.
That's
okay.
a political arrangement.
Youth.
That's a political arrangement. I'm talking about Bayelsa State Youth House, or Bayelsa Youth House, and this Bayelsa Youth House should house the Nigerian Youth Parliament,
Okay.
the National Youth Council of Nigeria, NYCN, because these two bodies are the nationally recognized youth bodies across the federation. Now, the student body that is recognized nationally, NAS, National Association of Nigerian Students, they are also a youth body.
Yes.
Give them an office, a permanent office. That's why I say youth house. No, not a rented building, a permanent building.
Okay.
Whereby every government knows that this office is Nigerian Youth Parliament office, even 3, 5, 10 years to come. This office is NYCN office, this office is NAS office. Then we can come down to the state level. In that youth house, you can also have an office for the Ijo Youth Council, IYC. We can also have an office for NOPS, National Union of Bayelsa State Students. Then if we want to dive into regional bodies, we can create provision for NUSOG, Naija Delta Student Union Government, or NUIS, National Union of Nigerian Students, because those ones are regional student union bodies that we are also affiliated to.
Okay.
Because with that, our youth will be more organized. From there now, you see that youth will be having more programs. Because even to hire a hall to do a youth program in Bayelsa State is very expensive. Just imagine that in the youth house, we have a conference hall where some of the youth bodies can be using to do their program. So it's a passionate appeal to the government of Bayelsa State to build the Bayelsa State Youth House for the youths of Bayelsa State. Thank you very much.
Sounds quite interesting. Thank you so much, Comrade Moses Atij, for joining us today on Chat with Naija Live TV. It has been inspiring, informative. It's been a discovery for me personally, as I believe as well it has been for the viewers. So this has been Chat with Naija Live TV, and we talked on social advocacy and youth development with our guest, Comrade Moses Atij. Do have a peaceful and productive day. I've been your host, Babi Umparu. Thank you for watching. Welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV. My name is Barbie Umparu, and I'm joined by
Henry Moifulaya.
Yeah, so today we examine issues surrounding governance, political loyalty, continuity in leadership, and the evolving dynamics of politics in Bayelsa State. We have a very interesting person joining us to do justice to our amazing topic. He is Barrister Aibakuro Igbeta, PhD. He is a two-time Secretary General of the Center for Youth Development, a legal practitioner, public affairs commentator, youth advocate, and political figure from Bayelsa State. He's widely known for his engagement in political and youth-related issues within Niger Delta and is currently frontline aspirant for the position of National Secretary General of the Ijaw Youth Council, IYC, worldwide, ahead of the council's forthcoming national elections. Today he joins us to discuss governance, loyalty, and continuity, why I still support Governor Doye Diri. Barrister Igbeta, welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for having me here.
You're welcome. So
It's good to have you, really.
It is. Let's start with the center question.
All right.
Why do you still support Governor Doye Diri's administration?
Okay, well, first of all, let me thank Naija TV, our staff, and almost our esteemed viewers for having me here today. A lot of people do not understand that the prosperity government is our brainchild when it comes to the youth wing. I remember in 2019 when I served out my tenure as special assistant to the then MD of NDDC, Professor Nelson Brambayefa. Before then, I have been linked to my late boss, the late deputy governor, Senator Lawrence Orijakpo of blessed memory. He's my boss, somebody I served for almost 14 years before his demise. and I was his essay on youth. I was his #1 youth mobilizer, and I think in 2019 he called me, and we sat, I remember, and discussed that, see, we are ushering in another leadership in Bayelsa, and he would want me to play a very key and pivotal role, as I've always done. I was the DG of the Orijapo options when he was going for Senate. I was in charge of the youth. I'm not from Sagbama, I'm from Nimbi. I'm from Bayelsa East. He's from Sagbama. But my political affiliation has always been with the West, strongly. I was one time also DG. I formed the Keneba Youth Vanguard, the President House of Assembly member serving Sagbama constituency too. I'm just trying to narrate my political trajectory. And at the end of the day, I was called that a new leadership is coming in, as usual. Come up with a youth organization. So I formed the Diri Law Youth Project as at the time. I can boldly tell you that was almost the #1 youth organization as at the time, because a lot of people that can reminisce that era, it was engulfed with a lot of political tide shift from the PDP then to the APC. The whole state was like 60-40. A lot of persons were clamoring around in terms of the political cycle, not in terms of population, around the new bride then, the APC leadership. And we were the one that stood with the PDP. Another youth organization sprang up as at the time also the Diri Law Youth Network, headed by my brother and friend Ibilade Kerefe as at the time. And we were the only 2 youth organizations that were inaugurated by the governor of the day, Doidiri, and his late deputy. Were inaugurated, we had our secretariat. In fact, the whole youth organogram was resting on our shoulders. And we fought even when we lost the election. We were like orphans because we were in the political quagmire, not knowing what channel to take in terms of our political journey. And by God's willing, as God may have it, on that fateful day of 20th of February, that landmark judgment of the Supreme Court was pronounced, and we came into office. You know, you can see where we are coming from. We are not people that came to join the prosperity administration of His Excellency Senator Doidiri halfway. We were part of the baking process. We were there when the odds were down. We were there when the whole odds were against us. And we fought and we stood. And today we are proud of what the governor is doing in all sectors. And this is what we saw, that we tried as much as possible to stand with the governor, because we know that Bayelsans will be the major beneficiaries. Today I can boldly go anywhere and say to people that the decisions I took 6 years plus ago wasn't the wrong decision as far as the political future of this state is concerned. So we are not people that are just coming to identify or recognize with the government. We have always contributed our quota. We have always stood with this government. We have always been very vocal and very visible in the policies and programs and the organogram of this administration.
Okay. When you say that the decision you took several years back, you're very comfortable with them today and you're happy, I mean, what really is informing this? Is it the projects that the
Yes.
has done? Is it the policies of the government? Is it the fact that
Yes.
you went to APC? You comfortable with that too?
Well, like I will always tell people, we live in a dynamic society. What is the essence of politics? What is the essence of leadership? Delivering the needed dividends of democracy to the people. Trying to achieve and actualize the campaigning promises you made to the people. Trying to keep to your word by walking the talking. And that is what this governor has brought to bear.
He's kept to his word.
Yes. One of the most cardinal things that we have always enjoyed in this state, that is underrated up till date, is the peace that we are currently enjoying in Bayelsa.
Security.
It wasn't like this. The security, the peace, the free will and the expression. Everybody can go around, do their normal day-to-day businesses. Private sectors are booming, doing their own businesses. And when you also talk about why am I so comfortable, you can see what is happening with infrastructure. You can see the road network that is cutting across the whole senatorial district. I'm from the Bayelsa East, and I can tell you that the Nebe Brass Road is mind-boggling. If you don't have an elephant heart, you cannot embark on a gigantic project of that nature. Conceiving and conceptualizing the idea alone is very challenging. And this governor took that bold step, because I remember those were part of our campaign promises when we were campaigning in that axis. And when he started the project, I can understand that he meant whatever he said as at the time. You can see what has happened to the Oproma people. Today, you can drive to Oproma, a 630-meter bridge that was almost looking impossible. I think the longest right now within this part of the world, especially within this South region. And is it about human capacity development? Is it about security? Is it about the health sector? You can see what is happening with the BHIS scheme. You can see what is happening with civil servants. You can see the new civil service secretariat that is ongoing, the 9-story secretariat that is ongoing. That project was it was the foundation laying ceremony was done just less than a year, and you can see where they have taken the project to. What about the sports sector? Look at what is happening with the new Bayelsa Stadium at Igbogene. You can go on the road networks. You can go on and on and on. And these are the things we want to see. These are the essence of development. These are the essence of governance. These are the essence why, or these are the reasons why we go into politics. Politics is not about wooing people to come to support you. When they support you, it's a social contract. What are you giving back to them? And that is what this governor has proven. And you talked about is decamping to the APC. Well, like I told people, politics is dynamic. Leadership is about loyalty. A lot of people asked, I remember when my late boss died, and they were like, why didn't you go to the NDC? Because most of his people are in the NDC. Why are you with the governor? I said, well, one thing I've learned from my late boss is absolute loyalty. Until his demise, he has shown that, and he has always drawn my ear to that this is a project we started. Remember, whether good or bad, you must stand with this project until the governor finishes strong. That is how you take full responsibility and liability in every of your actions. And that is what informed my decision. Probably if my late boss would have been alive, I would have maybe, who knows, maybe taken either this same twist, because I know the governor also, my boss also believe in loyalty. So when a lot of people try to have these innovations, that why would the governor go? The governor sees what we don't see. And as a leader, we must be ready at all time to try to follow his lead, because you can see what is happening in the country. You must connect with the center for you to be able to attract more development to the people.
Well, if your late boss were adamant and had remained in the PDP, or perhaps defected to the NDC, would you have joined him to defect to the NDC, or would you rather defect to the APC? If this is an if.
No, that also depends on the political circumstances and dynamics as at the time. Like I told you, I served the boss who, if out of conviction, political conviction, either personal or otherwise, you decide to take a different political twist from him, is somebody that will not cajole you to say, why didn't you go my way? You understand? Because he has always shown, because I'm an appointee of the governor, and if the circumstances as at the time demand me showing loyalty, I think my decision that I've taken now wouldn't be different if that may have been the case.
The thing is, political parties in most cases have ideologies.
Yes.
Which do you think would have really appealed to you? I mean, the NDC is there. Former Governor Dixon and the Senator representing Bayelsa West. The political ideology of the NDC, do you think you'd favor that over the APC? I mean, if you really keenly observe both manifestos, the party manifestos, would you have favor that? Or no, that's not you.
I am an academic doctor. and my ideologies are quite different from the main conventional reasoning. I believe more in leadership, in individual conviction than party followership. Party followership is just a vehicle for you achieving a particular political ideology. What makes a political party to be very pronounced is when they can be able to produce good leadership. So I tail more to individual leadership prowess than blindly following a political platform based on their ideology. You know, when I see leadership in an administrator delivering the dividend of democracy to the people, trying to do what the people had expected him to do, I think that is where I see ideology come to play, not the political party he belongs to. You know, we have gotten to a time where it is now very visible that we should pay less attention to our political party affiliations. Rather, we should pay more attention to individual capacity, individual technical know-how, individual leadership prowess of whomever we are following in leadership. And that is what this governor has shown.
Okay. Yeah. Your response now shows that you favor Diri's leadership style over
political affiliation.
Maybe NDC leaders' leadership style.
No, I would not say. They are leaders in their own rights. They are leaders in their own right. And again, I want to also make people understand something. We all know ourselves in these states. You getting a new clothes doesn't make you a born again. Just because you've been wearing one particular shirt and you got a new clothes, that doesn't take away who you are. It only changes your identity. It doesn't change the capacity or the character that you possess of. So in all way, that's why I said the political platform does not matter in most cases. The question is what the leader at that particular time is doing. Is it what the people want? Is it leading you right? You know, there is what they call blind followership too. You must be very careful. Is it giving you the needed opportunity to also express yourself and to build yourself? And I always tell young people, there are different patterns of followership. Now, a lot of people follow for reward. If you follow for reward, you may not have the needed reward and you will never be contented. But if you follow for experience and for knowledge and for, how would I put it, to develop yourself.
That's also rewarding, is it not?
No, it is rewarding, but when I mean reward, the other reward is a material reward. People follow a particular system because they want this and they want that.
Gains.
Yes, pecuniary gains. You will miss it. A lot of the times I discuss with my people, I said, the only way to make money is to pay less attention to looking for money.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Well, that's a life lesson.
Pay
right
less
there.
attention to looking for money.
That. Oh, really?
If you pay attention in looking for money, you will not make money.
You will make it.
Money always run away from those who are desperate coming to them. But if you create relationships, if you create avenues, if you create baits here and there, and leave it, it will germinate and money will come. You know, that is one thing a lot of people like.
You should make your book available so we'll come and purchase it, because we really have a lot of lessons to take from them. But yeah.
Okay, so I want to ask, you are loyal to Governor Diri.
Yeah, 100%.
From your everything, all the points you've given.
Yes.
But you'd agree with me that critics still condemn Governor Diri's administration when we talk about the fact that we're still suffering unemployment for fresh graduates, underdevelopment, you know, and then there's been a whole thingy with the Bayelsa State International Airport. Why is it flying once in a week? And so many things have been coming. So, Barrister Aibakuro, let me hear from you. For Governor Diri, are you defending results or relationships? Let's look at it that way, because you mentioned something also about relationships.
Yes.
Relationships.
Yes.
So are you defending relationship or results?
Well, it may shock you to know that I don't have any personal relationship with the governor.
You've not gained anything from him?
Not that I have not gained anything from him, but I don't have any personal relationship with the governor.
You are an essay to him?
Yes. My appointment came from him. But when I mean I'm an aide to the governor, as per the status of my appointment as Secretary General, Center for Development, but I don't have that personal relationship with him. Now, coming to your question, in every system, or even in our personal lives, if you don't have critics, then there is something wrong. Something is wrong. Criticisms are beautiful way of reassessing and re-examining yourself, your policies and program, so that you can do more better for the people. Sure. It may even surprise you. I tell people, if you are leaving your house and you see one beggar and you begin to give him 100 naira, 100 naira, 100 naira, one day the beggar will grumble, I will die with 100 naira. Can't you increase it to 200 naira? That is the human nature. What am I saying? You cannot please and satisfy all your citizenry, everybody. You are leading. Now, you talked about a lot of factors. I don't follow people because of relationship. I have a lot of bosses in this town, cut across all sectors outside the states. But one thing you will not see me do, you will not see me in my leader's house unannounced or trying to go and find favor. I don't believe in that. I believe in visible projections. I believe in what I can see. Today I've mentioned a lot of areas. If you tell me to mention what the Governor Doidiri have done, I can mention them. I can go ahead and ahead. You're talking about unemployment. I know a lot of people who have benefited from this recent 1,000 civil service employment scheme. And I can tell you for free, a lot of them do not even know anybody in government house. This employment went seamlessly and a lot of them got the jobs. Let me also shock you. There is a particular situation. I think the teachers recruitment that was done of recent, before my lead boss died, that recruitment was done and some names were published. Then later, I think another list came on board, replacing those ones. They cancelled that list. Do you know what the governor did? Because that first list was on merits. We don't know how the second list came about. Some of us also complained. Some of us did the complaint to my lead boss too. But the governor, to the surprising of everybody, took the decision that that list that was cancelled should be retained. And rather the subsequent one that we don't know how it came about within the system was stepped down. And that is who this man is. Okay. He talked about the Bayelsa International Airport. The Bayelsa State government yesterday was just awarded with the license to operate, the NCAA license, issued by the Minister of Aviation, Festus Kayamo. It was issued to the Managing Director of the Bayelsa State Airport. And it was handed over to the governor yesterday. Aviation sector is highly intense and is very demanding. For you to get those licenses, I think I have a little bit of... I have a colleague somewhere in NDDC where I have a retainership with. He dealt on aviation, and I know I went through some of his writings because we all did PhD together. And I saw that the licenses, some of them has a compulsory period of inspection. Okay. You can't just go there and they will just issue you. There are some period that you must. It's just like building a house. If you do the decking, you must leave it for I think 21 days or something. There are licenses that you can't just get. After your airport is there, they must come and reassess it. They will give them a time frame. They will come again and reassess it, give it a time frame. Sometimes it takes up to 12 months. Sometimes it takes up to 24 months before those licenses will be issued. And they must also guarantee the viability, the commercial stability of that airport. And the aviation sector is highly capital intensive also. You must understand that. With the rate of funds, paucity of funds, and number of projects going on at the same time in the states, you can only understand what the government of the day is going through in trying to see that they try to satisfy to an extent all sectors within their ambit. So criticisms are part of governance. These people criticizing, there are people we've seen that criticize the government. Then at the end of the day, you also see them commending the government when the government, without criticism, you just be like a blind leader you will not know. When everybody claps for you,
Yeah.
then you know that there is something wrong in leadership.
Oh, criticism you have mentioned.
Yes.
Loyalty you've also mentioned.
Yes.
Do you think that by virtue of your position as Bayelsa that wants the development of Bayelsa State, there are areas you could point out in Dorediri's administration that, well, he's not getting it right at all. We all want development in Bayelsa State, even though you pointed areas where, I mean, he's commendable, yeah? Well, are there areas you think that the governor needs to rejig, do something, appoint someone else, or do something better to have a better result? Are there areas like that?
Yes, of course there are. The governor is not doesn't fall from the sky. The governor is full-blooded like you and me, and the governor is not omniscient. Neither is it omnipresent that he will be able to fulfill the yearnings and aspirations of all Bayelsans. You know, there are some areas that we know that there may be some vacuum or some lacuna in terms of governance. Nobody can have it all. Governance is continuum. And again, what I use to assess the level of development in every administration is the equation, the ratio. When you know that the person is scoring 70, even in school, or 80, that is a pass mark, a very good pass mark. Somebody must not score 100 over 100 for you to know that the person has scored a very good grade. You understand? And again, one thing we should also be very careful. You know, there is what they call ideological change, psychological change in psychology that is going on. I give an analogy some time back. I said, when you are going through the tutelage of leadership, you must understand that the style of leadership you follow will also reflect in your own subsequent exhibition and relationship with other people in society. If you are following a leader who is peaceful, if you are following a leader who is stable, if you are following a leader who is very subtle in taking decisions, it only goes to show that you are learning a new face in terms of leadership. You know, fine, there are a lot of maybe some areas where people may feel that the governor has not done well. I also know that the governor has also shifted grounds in terms of the political conventional political arrangement in the states. For instance, you can see what is happening with the party primaries. A lot of people want the governor to use the style of other of his predecessors, where when his primaries, the governor should just unpick A, B, C, D and just make them whomever he likes. You understand? I can also tell you for free that my own stakeholders, the NIMBY stakeholders, were called yesterday to Government House to make a decision or vote it in front of the governor, when the governor even have the sole right to choose whomever he want to choose. But the governor deemed it fit to call stakeholders from areas where there are conflicts, where there are worrying conflict and where there are visible crises, to say, okay, you people are the stakeholders from this area. You don't expect me to impose a candidate on you. Come and decide for yourself. And they go into ballots indoor, and whoever maybe decide takes the day. And that is what the governor has been doing, carrying everybody along.
If the governor is really carrying everybody along, why are there people who are defecting from the APC? He's such a loving governor, one who would bring all sides together.
No, you don't. Let me also address that point. See, God in his infinite mercy knows a way of actualizing the dream or the political aspiration of every individual. A lot of people defecting and not defecting because they have an issue with the governor, because they don't like the style of the governor. Some people have the conviction that they are the ones that should be there in that seat. So if they don't stand a chance in actualizing that dream in that particular political platform, and they have other platform where they are favorites, they want to go there to explore the opportunity there, so that if they emerge, they will still support the governor. And also, the governor brought in an innovation in the political cycle of these states, which will stand the test of time and which will also be an indelible print in the annals of our history. When he came on board, I think he was one of the first person that appointed people from the opposition. He appointed, then he was in the PDP, and his appointment on second term were people from the APC. I think the APC had over like 4, 5, or 6 commissioners in his cabinet.
Wasn't that a response to the evolution, the kind of politics? One introduced by the present FCT minister, anti-party kind of politics. These persons were probably rewarded.
They are different. They are different. The FCT minister has brought a very negative political.
The anti-party kind of politics.
Yes. What the governor did was an inclusion.
Those persons, you're saying they did not play anti-party?
No, if you don't have any I believe in fact, I'm a lawyer. If you don't have any verifiable facts or evidence, you don't stand a chance to accuse anybody. Now, I also subscribe to that ideology, where it's not because of the fact that you've been fighting with your brother. If you look at even my campaigns in my IYC election I'm going into, I've always told people that everybody contesting with me is qualified. And the governor plays that kind of politics too. And I learned that from the governor also. You know, you understand that we are all Biafrans. And something is happening. This is the governor that brought it very open. I also know that previously, state government also tried to recoup expenses of those who contest with them after a governor emerges. This one, the governor has brought in that love and togetherness, an all-inclusive government where people who has what it takes should not be denied the opportunity of serving their people just because they belong to an opposite political platform. That is not anti-party. That is a different kind. But I think what the FCT minister, to his credit, is doing is visible, where you are here and you are cutting the short here and you are doing this and you are doing that.
What the FCT minister is doing is anti-party.
Obviously, strictly.
How is that anti-party? Because you're one who does not believe in making statements without facts.
Anti-party, you can see that the governor, the FCT minister, I believe in fact, like I told you.
He's one who is still in the PDP. Still now.
He's still in
and
PDP.
All PDP governors have left.
No, listen. It's not about leaving. He's in PDP. And he's obviously telling you who is in PDP that nobody should field the presidential candidate against the APC government is working for.
They have a presidential candidate, are you aware?
No, he said it.
Okay.
He said it. And he also said that anybody that works against the re-election of the president whom he is serving, that is going to fight the person to stand still. And that is what he's doing. That is obvious anti-party.
So you're saying the likes of the minister for petroleum, state petroleum, did not support Governor Doideri to emerge as governor, and neither did David Lyon, who have people, supporters, and proteges who are commissioners in Doideri's government today. That's what you're saying. You won't tell
they may have supported them out of camera, behind the scene, but you will never see them make proclamations affirming.
So you're saying
publicly
that support was an anti-party?
No, for me, anti-party, everybody in life.
Even if at the end of the day, the support jinxed the chances of Chief Silver for him to have emerged as governor.
that is a personal. That's what I'm saying. See, they said everybody may be a thief, but who then cash na him be thief. You understand?
Right.
Everybody may be a thief, but who then cash na him be thief. So that is where the wisdom comes in.
Okay, as they no cash am now.
Yes, if they no cash you for something, they said maybe in the scene of crime something happened, if not for the fact that there are accessories before, during, and after a crime. If maybe even if you are the one that was with the gun in armed robbery scene and they did not find the gun in your hand, and you just claim that, well, I'm just here, but one person was just with his gun. That person is the one that is a criminal, even if you are found within that perimeters.
Alrighty.
It is until when you are proven.
Let's backtrack.
Okay.
We have a lot to cover, so let's backtrack a little.
Okay.
I had asked the question around areas you think that, well, the governor should probably do better. I mean, you mentioned that you gave a lot of talk around that, but you did not quite mention specific areas where you noticed that, oh, the governor, there is a felt need here, and you've not quite addressed this felt need.
Well, it's dynamic. Areas whom I may feel that the governor may not be doing well, others may feel the governor is doing well. And also areas where I feel the governor is doing well, others may also feel the governor is not doing well. So it's dynamic. So for me, like I have said, it is an omnibus statement I made that in governance you cannot satisfy and please everybody. There are still areas where there are vacuum, where there is need for improvement. But we shouldn't forget governance is continuum. So where it didn't finish, where it didn't do well, other people will come and continue from there.
All right. So let's look at IYC.
All right.
Yes, let's look at IYC. We hear that you once served as the legal advisor.
Yes.
In 2017.
Yes.
Thereabout. And again, you had ambitions to contest as the Central Zone chairman, but you stepped down. Why? Why did you step down first?
You were asked to step down, right?
Yes, you were asked to step down. You mentioned loyalty, but I don't know if we are supposed to be scared of loyalty. I mean, there should be a limit to loyalty. You had your ideology, you had your everything, all your plans to serve as the chairman of the IYC Central Zone. Why did you step down? What was that about?
Well, that is, in fact, I don't know, you caught me on the web. That is one of the very few and foremost areas where my loyalty was truly tested. You know, it was one painful decision that I have to make for the interest of sacrifice and for the interest of our government.
Okay.
I served as legal advisor from 2017 to 2020. I was appointed special assistant to the MD of NDDC. I was the youngest special assistant then at the level of level 16 of the civil service hierarchy, and I left as SA and I was engulfed with this IYC Central Zone aspiration. And I think that time, do you know where the loyalty, where the temptation was so paramount? I was having my money to contest that election without resorting to government.
Okay.
And I was having money to pay my delegate. I think I was one of the predominant aspirants at the time.
Because usually some people would see your stepping down as maybe his godfathers did not fund him.
Yes. And now, at that time, a lot of people knew that was not the situation.
Okay.
You know, as a young man who was SA, of course, you know what SA means in NDDC. And I served
We don't know.
No, people know.
We don't know.
We have the likes of Blessing Olomo. He was SA2 while I was SA.
It's okay. We're getting
so
the picture
now you get the
We're getting the picture.
My leader. So now I was engulfed with calls. You know, I think the governor was looking for me and my stakeholders, and my lead boss called me. The member representing Yinagoa Kolokma Federal Constituency, Honorable Forju, was there, and the then Commissioner of Police was there in his office. And when I went to my Oga saw that I was crying. He said, "You have to go and see the governor. For my sake, you have to go and see the governor." Because I already
your
knew.
relationship with governor started.
Yes. So now you have to go and see the governor. I said, "Oga, they will ask me to step down. Allow me just to contest this election."
Just to put in proper context, Governor Doyediri.
Governor Doyediri, yes. That your stakeholders are with the governor. You know, the governor is not also somebody that likes suppressing or imposing any candidates. That's one quality we have in this governor, we have in Bayelsa as of today. So when I approached the governor, my stakeholders were there, and the governor said, "I heard from the security report," I am quoting him, "I heard that you are one of the best in this election. But your stakeholders and some people said you should step aside for another person to go for now." And I said something to the governor. I said, "Your Excellency, sir, that is not the situation. They said I'm deputy governor's boy. That is why they said I shouldn't contest the election." Then the governor said, "No, the deputy governor and the governor are the same people." I said, "I know, Your Excellency, but I cannot be taller than you, my leader." They said, "Okoro cannot be taller than its owner. So for your sake, I will heed to your counsel and your directive." And I also said something. I said, "Your Excellency, I hope tomorrow, when a particular situation arises again, for you to use that same machete you are using on me, hope you are also going to use it on another person too." And I think I discussed and I left. And I was not the only one. Other candidates were also called, but they refused. About 3 of them refused to step down. The governor called them the way they called me. and they went into the race. In fact, on that fateful day, in the evening again, I got a call that the governor said I should follow them to all the hotels where the delegates are camped, because the delegates find it very difficult to believe that I have stepped down. So I have to go and convince them. And when I went there, I answered a lot of names as at the time. Betrayal, I've betrayed them. They stood by me. Now I've gone to government house to collect money. Those kind of petty. But it's normal, it's usual in the circumstances like this.
Yeah, very true.
So I made that sacrifice. The following day, on the day of election, I also went to the venue to announce my stepping down openly. And I see some people were also crying, some people were not happy, and I have to now calm wounds. That was how the chairman, as at that time, emerged in Central Zone. And today again, I am still vying for the office of the Secretary General.
If the governor calls you to step down, would you?
Especially because you say you don't have a relationship with him.
No, the governor is a very objective, fair, and very equitable character.
Okay.
The governor I know is a very fair, just, equitable character. If a governor have asked you to step down and there is another situation, the governor will never ask you to step down again.
What if the person
you're saying that's absolute though?
No, I am telling you who I know Governor Doidiri to be.
So if he's asked you to step down once,
he will not allow you. He
not.
cannot strike you more than once.
this confirms that you're likely the governor's candidate.
I am not. Even right now, I can also tell you for free that there are some candidates who are contesting this election that still believes that the governor will still ask me to step down. They are bragging. They believe, they said, is it not the governor that asked him to step down even when his late boss was there? Now, it's a matter of letting him be jumping. We'll just ask the governor to ask him to step down again. Especially now that his late boss is not there. Nobody's even speaking for him in government house.
Well, you you've been legal advisor of
Yes.
the IYC Worldwide.
Yes.
Contested for Central Zone Chairman.
Yes.
Asked to step down. And now you're looking to be the national secretary. One would ask, why don't you raise this bar up and go for the president? I mean, why are you running for president?
Right?
Yes, IYC is a very unique.
Why run for
is
secretary?
a very unique organization. The Secretary General is more or less like the de facto president of the zone. You are the leader of the zone. And again, council is built around 3 major offices in the IYC.
Okay.
The president, the Secretary General, who is the head of the secretariat, who is the policy maker, is that the policy drafter of the entire council, then the spokesman of council. So if you must get it right as president, you must rise within these pyramids for you to be able to garner the needed experience and prowess for you to deliver. I'm not also somebody, I like what my trajectory has always been service to my people. Especially, I don't like overpricing myself. Even when a lot of people feel like you are more than this, why are you doing this? I like serving people. I like coming down to serve people. And I feel I'm a stabilizing factor in whatever I do. I think I was secretary to the Prosperity Youth Coalition, as you know, when Dobara Komoko was the DG for over 2 years plus. And you can see the stability I brought into that organization. And that has been my style. I always don't like maybe being at the forefront most of the times. I like serving from behind. I like service a lot. I like loyalty. And that is what I learn. And that is why at this time I'm picking up the challenge. Because if you look at council, one of also the very fundamental reasons why I took up the challenge is to give council some level of image laundering. You understand? To give council a new face. The
from the Kubri, and you're saying that you would rather do different. I mean, he did not address.
He has his own style of addressing issues regarding to that. We know what he did. He also responded to those issues beautifully. Jonathan tried with his neck. This issue of Fubara being an Ijoman, we know how tactically there are so many times Jonathan came on to challenge them and to also say stop to most of those things that were happening. He defended the Ijo interest very perfectly. But I have my own style. There are some things some of us nip at the head. we nip it at the head, so that at the end of the day, they said when you allow your child to always come close to your testicles, to come and play with your testicles always, you will see it as if it's a rope, so you will now always be drawing it.
You've taken after your late boss in doing proverbs.
It's not the other testicle that my late boss or
your late boss
must first inform the second wife.
That's the same testicles proverbs. But
so that is how it is. So everybody have their own style. You understand? But for me, I like addressing. That is my style. I like addressing the issues
style,
as they come.
the gay style.
No, that is another area we are.
Because we have two styles that I think I know: the gay and intellectual.
No,
approach.
I told people that when you grow in terms of when you are vast and experience in terms of academics, you begin to understand that. You begin to understand that there are a lot of things that you can achieve with negotiation instead of violence. A lot of things you feel you can use violence to achieve. You can even achieve more if you are passing through the right channel. Like I tell people, we are going into the pen struggle with the IYC. We are not going to that bikini style of IYC again. Now, for instance, if you have Fugados in my area operating, or maybe Ajip or maybe ExxonMobil operating in my area, and you feel they are not keeping up with their corporate social responsibility, or they are not adhering to the Local Content Acts by trying to resort to indigenous people in carrying out their assigned jobs, and they are bringing in outsiders maybe to come and do those jobs, what do? It's not for you to go there and make the noise. You first of all, you petition them to the NSA, you go to the National Assembly. There are the institutions that are responsible in trying to checkmate and oversee them. You first take up the matters in those areas. They should, for me, that is one of my campaign policies, where we are going to return power back to the clan structures, where every clan, if you know there is a particular firm or IOCs operating in your area or doing any servicing job in your area, we must approach them to show us the certificate of local content compliance first. You must show us the certificate, so that let us know our people that are from that area that are engaged by your firm. Those are the areas, and again, we must have a comprehensive database. I know that we have suffered enough in this region, even if we house the economic base of the nation, or maybe we are an economic powerhouse of the nation. Now, most of these companies and most of these firms hide under the guise that they cannot get the needed skill sets within our space. Everybody must not go to school. Everybody must not be skilled. We have skilled, semi-skilled, and unskilled labor anywhere you go in the world. There are those who are scaffolders, there are those who believe in painting, there are those who are skilled in electrification, there are those who believe in tile making, mention them, a lot of them. So we must have a comprehensive database where you just go into that setting and drop your skill sets, what you are good at. Your local governments, your community, the kind of skill you engage in, your phone number, your contact address, then a shortee, somebody that you know from that place. If those informations are imputed in that database, all what we do is that any company going there, it is very easy for you to just go into that website to go and check at the people, or maybe those who are in that particular community whom you feel have those needed. It also helps in need assessment for me to know what a particular people need at a particular time. That is another wrong way of empowerment. If you empower people with what they don't need at that time, it will be a wasted effort at the end of the day. So it will not be business as usual. The peculiarities of every of our Ijaw communities and whatever they do must be taken into consideration.
Oh, you were legal advisor of the RIC Worldwide. And when people hear that, I'm looking to run for the National Secretary of IYC, they'd want to immediately backtrack, piggyback on some of the things that you probably had done. But they will also be looking out for you to tell them, remind them, these things you did then as legal advisor, the changes you helped bring to council. Maybe this on this premise, they're likely to say, okay, we can support you.
Yeah, we did a lot of things as at the time. In fact, a lot of people do not know who legal advisor of IYC was until I came on board. Yes, I can state it boldly here. Legal advisor was one office that was very salient in council because it's like the second to the least office in the organizational chart of council. And when we came on board, we take up issues. Not, IYC cut across the entire Niger Delta. I think I came up with people, with lawyers who are in the various states where job people are, handling the job matters. We had a lot of cases in court. As at that time too, we had a case about another faction who was claiming leadership. We did a lot of bail application for our youth. Although one thing that we were supposed to engage in, which I'm very sure that the elders have started, was to take the federal government to court. I think we're about starting that process before our tenure rounded up. Because of the fact that Bayelsa is the least marginalized, I think the matter is before the Federal High Court for the creation of more local governments in Bayelsa. And I can assure you and assure the job people that as a lawyer, in collaboration with NEC, the 10th NEC, when we come on board, we are going to take over that matter. Those are some areas where the IYC is going to take over the responsibility of that matter. In line with, also in collaboration with the advice of the legal advisor that we emerge as at the time, and NEC, because those are key areas that we also started. We started the process as at that time when I was legal advisor. So you can count them, number of boys, the job people who were languishing in prisons, who we bring up, we maybe went to either one state high court or federal high court to seek for bail applications, bring them out. And we also, I think Ibiwari to us at the time, Ibiwari was also languishing, and we know a lot of things we did, a lot of letters we wrote. And one of the things that we did was, there was a case in Shell, as at the time, where there were some job people they wanted to relieve of their jobs in Shell. I think in NAPIMS or thereabouts. The office of the legal advisor took up that matter. I think we petitioned the NSA, we petitioned the IG, we petitioned the presidency, the Ministry of Petroleum as at the time, and those jobs were secured because they wanted to step like 4 or 5 job people. They wanted to relieve them, you understand, so that they can step up some expatriates to fill up those spaces. And we fought vehemently against that, and we're able to get victory against them.
Okay, Dr. Igbeta, what if, just what if again, what if the governor picks a consensus candidate? What if?
No, well,
and it's not you, maybe.
No problem. All what I have been asked by people, do you want to be a consensus candidate in this election? I don't like consensus. I don't like being the sole candidate. I like being when I contested as legal advisor, we were 5 persons. I was the least. Then I was just how many years at the bar. Today I'm 15 years at the bar. Then I was very young. I was the least. I had people who are 20, 17 years at the bars at the time that contested with me. And by God's grace, I pulled the highest vote in the history of a generation, 73 votes out of the 110 delegates.
Did you have help from like godfathers?
No, I never had.
Okay.
I think the only person that helped me with my campaign as at the time were some stakeholders. Then my brother and friend, Alfred Kemepado, I must give him the credit. He was contesting Secretary General at that time. So I was attached to his campaigning processes. So most of his delegates, I was also seeing them. So he played also a pivotal role as an elder brother for me.
Well, you did mention that you're affiliated with the Bayelsa West even more than your Bayelsa East.
Yes, because I am from the Bayelsa East. I have a very cordial relationship with them.
Okay.
You know, a lot of people do not understand that IYC goes beyond Bayelsa. Bayelsa is just 30 delegates. We have 117 delegates. We have the Western Zone, we have the Eastern Zone, starting from Akwa Ibom, the Ibani people. We have the Western Zone, the Ondo, Edo. We have the Abuja chapter, we have the Lagos chapter. So the delegate cut across almost all the zones and chapters. So it is a very rigorous process. So before you are contesting a national office, you know that the tax before you is huge,
yeah,
and it's Eucalian. So you must devote your time. You understand? So I don't like consensus candidacy. And even when somebody, I am very close to this guy. In fact, nobody that is contesting with me in this election that will say they've contributed more to this government than me. I can state it boldly anyway. Okay. People knows my antecedent with this government. And even when I was asked that, do you want to be a I said I don't want. All I need is for everybody to go into the field and everybody to be given a level playing ground. Anybody that wins is a win-win for the government.
Okay.
It's a win-win for the government.
The IYC is established as a pressure group. 1998, I believe.
Yes.
Now, a pressure group. But the governor is one who says, this candidate can go. This candidate, please step down for this
No,
candidate.
the governor. Let me correct that impression.
Good.
The governor is not the one that decides who goes for where and what in
tells him to
IYC.
step down.
No.
He told you to
See,
step down in 2020.
that is what I'm saying. He is not the one that asked me to step down. My stakeholders went to him in order to form a truce, in order to arrive as a truce, to say, well, we have two of our sons that is contesting. Can you please help us talk to these our sons and also other people from other areas, other local governments? As a father of the state, can you please talk to them so that we can have some level of tolerance in the contest? You know, you must also agree with me that IYC is one of the most, in fact, is the most formidable youth organization we have in the whole of the Niger Delta. So the risk of having possible crisis during the electioneering process is very high. So that is why most of the time stakeholders come together to see how they can harmonize interest. So if you don't agree, then if it's just a very jovial and a very coordinated way of pleading or playing with us to say, see, at this time, why don't you people come together and see how you can amend your interests and your aspirations to see how this person can go. But other people also to tell you that the governor is not the one that decides.
So he's basically resolving a crisis,
trying to preempt it. Now, those who do not step down as at the time, those who do not heed to the governor's admonition, went into the election. Yes, they went into the elections. And the person I stepped down for won with just a very slim margin, I think 7 votes. So out of the 100, over 100 delegates. So had it been me that was the leading candidate as at the time also went into the race, what would have happened? Because I was sure of about more than half of the delegates at the time. So these are the issues that the governor do not decide. The governor only come to see how he can manage a crisis-prone area, because he is the governor general of the nation.
Let's have you state it clearly. A lawyer you are. A doctorate. You have a doctorate in law. Let's have you state it clearly that you do not believe in the governor's interference in matters of the IYC, electoral matters of the IYC. Let's have you state that, because, well, the IYC is a pressure group now.
No, the governor do not intervene.
No, I do not believe in terms about the governor.
No, I do not believe. The governor does not. The governor does not interfere. I can tell you there are a lot of crises where the governor will only advise and call parties. You can see anytime any of these groups went for, or maybe go and pay him a courtesy call, you can see his word of advice. Look at the electoral committee went there. You can see the charge he gave to them. Give everybody a level playing ground and make sure that the election is fair, credible, and just for everybody. And that has been the governor's charge.
Okay.
To this
All right.
one.
Thank you so much. Let's conclude with the final question. Let's have you give Bayelson a word of advice. I mean, you are a man with capacity. We've heard that you've served as a 2-time Secretary General, Center for Youth Development, SA, NDDC, so many. Your list goes on and on. So let's have you talk to Bayelson with a final advice on governance, loyalty.
My advice to Bayelsa is that we are going into another electioneering season, and that we must understand that our tomorrow is bigger than today. First, no matter the ambition you have, you must remain alive before you can be able to pursue that dream or that goal. By remaining alive, it entails you trying to be peaceful and trying not to give yourself as a political thug, as somebody who imbibes in violence, political violence, just because of the fact that you are supporting a particular candidate or you are in the train of a particular political boss. I will charge Bayelsa you to be peaceful, to be loving, and to always remain united. That is my major charge, because a lot of us, like I tell people, is because of our lack of unity that there is a lot of infiltration. I remember what my late boss said, of blessed memory. He said something very striking before he died. He said, you must be ready as youth to be united to push us out who are fading out, or else we will not leave the scene for you. He said, if you are not united as youths and push us out intentionally, we will not leave the scene for you. Nobody is willing to leave the scene. But if people are united, people can push us out. So that is my charge to everybody. Well, to all the job people, like I've always said, everybody contesting this IYC election with me are credible, qualified. We are all the job people first before we have different aspirations. So all what I'm pleading with everybody is to play by the rules, to love ourselves, that even after the elections, we can always see together, dying together as brothers. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Barrister Ibakuro Igbeta, PhD, for sharing your thoughts and expertise on this topic. Really do appreciate you. My name is Babi Umparu, and I've been joined by
Henry Abifula here.
This has been Chats with Naija Live TV. Thank you for watching. Hello there. You're welcome to Chat with Naija Live TV. My name is Babi Unfaru and I'm joined by
Yayo of Yentown.
Big Ayo of Yentown, aka
The Ayo of Yentown.
You don't want me to?
No, AKA.
Anyways, so married men don't like wearing ring. I don't know why. But no wahala, let's carry on.
Some used to forget. Some forget, so it's carried.
It's alright.
It's okay to forget something.
Okay, if you say so. Our topic today is very interesting. It's still relating to men. But let's read through. So our guest today is Dora Joseph. She is a social media personality, a content creator, an actress, and a mother of two based in Bayelsa State. She is widely recognized for her humorous and relatable social commentary, especially on Facebook, where she engages a growing audience with witty takes on everyday life, relationships, and societal issues. Known for her use of Nigerian pidgin and her signature hashtag Dora Cares, she has built a strong connection with her online community. Originally, she is from Koluama in southern Ijo local government area of Bayelsa State. Dora has become a familiar voice within Bayelsa's social space, contributing to conversations on lifestyles, relationships, and current affairs. Now, she is also actively involved in social groups, including the Single Ladies Association of Socials International. Quite an interesting one, where she connects with and supports a wider network. Through her content, she explores themes such as modern relationships, emotional dynamics, and social expectations, often blending humor with honest reflection. Today, she joins us to share her insight on men, sex, and loyalty. Dora Joseph, you are welcome to the program.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, we're pleased to have you. I mean, we just read through all that you've been up to, and I must commend you. We've been having so many Koluama guests recently.
Wow. But this one is more. This one is very hardworking with what.
Oh my goodness! Really, I'm looking forward to you giving us your perspective on everything that we will be discussing today. So you're welcome again.
Thank you very much.
All right, so let's start directly. Do you think men and loyalty truly go together? Or is loyalty becoming unrealistic in today's relationships?
I will say it is a two-way thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because most men, let me just say, it is two-way thing. Most men sees loyalty as being committed, like a committed mission in providing.
Okay. To them, loyalty is the fact that I can provide for you means I'm loyal to you.
Most men don't know that there is still
beyond
an emotional attachment to that. They just feel providing they are loyal. While some men, if they find a partner that they truly loves and respects, their loyalty is unshakable. Yeah, they can do the undoable to prove that they are loyal to that partner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So since it's a two-way thing, what do you think it is? Is it the part where the men provides, or the part where they are committed to you? What do you think loyalty is?
Loyalty, I would say. Being a provider,
I don't want to be biased.
Being a provider, being a provider,
I get talk from out.
Being a provider, you are still loyal, but you cannot just provide. Some men, they will provide for you, but they are not emotionally attached to you.
Okay.
While some men are emotionally attached, they still provide and they are still there emotionally. Okay. Some men just feel I'm a provider now. What do I need to do with emotions? They don't think about that. Okay. But while some, they are providers and they are still committed.
So why become a partner to somebody if you're not emotionally available for that person? That's why we're saying this thing is beginning to look unrealistic.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't quite make sense to
That is what
me.
she's saying now. You can be available in finance,
Okay.
in providing, like she said, and also be available in emotions.
Okay.
So
for some now, that
For
is
some
one
now,
side.
it's a two-way thing now, like she said
And we
now.
still have some men that are not even there. They are
At
not
all.
providers. They are not.
No, that is not loyalty at all. Those
Yeah,
ones they
yeah,
just
yeah.
dey.
They no follow.
They
Yeah,
just
that one they don't follow.
You understand?
Yeah.
But still get the one way them know say you, even if you suppose like you need something, so they have to be loyal to that thing you need,
Yes,
provide
yes,
for you. You
yes.
understand?
That's
And
why-
you still get the ones where they'll feel say na emotions. Na
Yeah,
im
that's
go
enough.
fit
That's
is enough
enough.
for you.
Yeah, they-
And those ones self will even feel say na emotional. Those ones bad pass.
To be honest, it's not like
I'm
women are
telling
gold
you.
diggers or anything, but to be honest, your emotions, love alone is not enough.
It's
It's
not
never
enough.
enough.
Yeah, it's
You
not
get-
enough.
Never enough.
Because
doesn't-
when you add emotions to those things, to these things now,
Yeah.
to life, or let me say relationship now, if I am emotionally loyal to you, do you know that it will affect you?
I'm hungry.
have-
You tell me I love you.
You get.
I want to go to school.
You
I
get.
love you.
I love you.
I will always,
I need to tell the
I will
children
always
I
bring
love you.
emotion to everything you do.
Yeah.
Do you get?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I cannot to. I know one more from back, so let me just
All right, let's
keep calm.
move on.
Mm.
So to our guest, in your view, would you say sexual desire is the biggest threat to loyalty these days? Or are there like deeper emotional issues? Is sexual desire the biggest threat when we talk loyalty?
I don't think so, because
Okay.
a man can get sex anywhere. He can use his money to get it. So I don't think loyalty and sex can keep a man. It cannot.
Okay.
Yeah, men are like, let me just say, men are like psychologists. The way you as a woman, you present yourself to them, that is how they will take,
They will take you.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
really?
I don't think so.
You know, there are some ladies or some girls or women that they'll feel when they meet a guy, and he wants, normally every guy, once they approach a lady, no guy go tell me say he no think go their side. No, that is
Which
the
one
truth.
be no guy?
They are see now, get me now. There are guys that are disciplined. Do you
Okay.
get?
Yeah.
But
Deep down.
no, there are guys that are disciplined, like myself.
Really?
There are guys that
Alright.
are disciplined. It's not like they have it in their head though that on the first dates they can respect a lady. Do you get? But you know me say if the girl open for them now, they no go enter. Do you get? So what I'm saying is there are some ladies that think that maybe sex at first dates, it's more like maybe they open themselves to the
Yeah,
guy.
like being
Yes, being
cheap
cheap.
or
Being
loose.
cheap, yeah.
You understand? And there are some that feel like when they keep the guy tasty for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and that will make him
Will make him crave you
see,
more
a guy
and-
can even wait for 1 year. I'm telling you, I dey tell you.
But when he waits that 1 year, he's sure going to value you. Are you saying that the value does not increase?
See, a guy that will value you is from the first day he met you, he will know.
Even though you
Is
people
this
had,
in his head?
No, a guy that will value you will value
We
you.
value you.
irrespective
I'm
of
telling you.
how quick you went.
Guy wey wan
A
just
guy
knack
that
you,
will value you will value you.
I'm telling guy wey wan just knack you. If he wait 1 year to knack you, after he knack you, that
He
thing don
will
come up
still
because
go.
wetin dey in mind when he see you na to knack you.
Okay.
You understand me? So he own now na to just anyhow he want, if na to pre ten d. But guy wey as he see you say no, I want to be with this girl.
Yeah.
You understand? Once if you like give am that day, that thing, the mentality wey dey im head be say I want to be with this girl.
Okay.
So all this on our way dey.
But now let's say not everybody has one view about something.
Yeah, that's
right.
true.
So there are some, because this mindset came up as a result of another person's thinking that if you immediately give in to a man or immediately give in to a woman, either way, the person would look you less. So that's the English. They will look you less. You know.
Take you as cheap.
They'll take you as cheap. Exactly. So for that other view, how are you going to rate it? Have you not had, let's say you are not like that, but like, don't you have friends who have said, oh, that girl is cheap. We met today and I had access to everything today.
That is what I'm saying now. It's not about even the cheap now.
Okay.
See, what I'm saying is, if I want to knock you, I met you today. We knock. No, I'm telling you the truth now. I can say, you are cheap.
Yeah.
Still the same thing if you keep me for 3 months.
Because
I can still tell my friends, say, oh man, she no agree, but I go find way.
Okay, and then the moment you,
and
so it's not about the timing anymore.
Can I say something?
Okay, sure.
For guys saying that girls that go down with them on the first date are sheep, are the guys not sheep too?
That's another argument.
Yes, are they not
that
sheep
is another argument, because if we want to bring this in, they'll now be the men that will tell you, as a woman, you're not supposed to cheat. In fact, men don't cheat. Men don't cheat. There's a word. I had an argument with someone recently. Person did not say men. He said men don't cheat. Men pour into.
Yeah.
No,
you feel me?
Let me tell you. Okay. Have you ever heard any day that a woman went to pay a guy's groom price? You get me? Okay. See, we are Africans. You get.
So what are you saying?
I'm saying that men, I'm the one that will come to your house, take you from your father's house.
Okay, so women are the prize. So therefore,
should sit down and swallow all. I brought you to my house. Stay there. Do you get? How will you be in my house and go outside now?
But the house you're calling your house, it is now our house. So
it's
why are you living?
Because I bought you there now.
No, why are you living our house?
Did you pay my groom price?
But I agreed to your request now. I agreed to be your wife.
If you agree, another person self go agree.
Apo?
Yeah,
that's their license for shitting.
See, that is not license. On no go agree. That's why I say I get talk from out. I prepare come for this show. See.
If you're able to convince us, no.
Okay, let me say this now. As a guy, who is the head of the house?
The guy,
the man,
The man. Yeah. Who they pay bride price?
The man,
So that bride price I'm paying, what does it mean? That you are coming to be my wife? Not so.
So.
Okay. I can still go other place and pay for another lady's head, bring her to not so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Abi?
Yeah. Okay.
So if I can pay for your head and still pay for another lady's head, which you know, so why do you get jealous?
Okay.
You understand
the
me?
thing here is that okay, men believe that they are polygamous in nature, right?
We do not believe we
are. Okay, they are polygamous in nature.
I'm not saying I'm going to marry 2 or 3 wives. It takes discipline for a man to say, okay, I just want to be. But if a man is going for 2, 3, it's not.
You can go and marry. Can marry if you want to marry, you can, but not cheating.
There is no price on that man's head. If he wants to follow anybody,
okay.
Follow. If a woman wants to go outside, then she should return the bride price of the man.
No, we are not saying a woman should go outside.
No, cheating now. Cheating. We are talking about cheating.
No, now.
If a woman wants to cheat, or let's maybe you are not married. So you have because there is no price on your head. No wahala. Everybody gets waiting go do. You get.
Why not for the man to go and marry another wife instead of flirting around?
Maybe he doesn't want to he doesn't want wahala in his house, or doesn't want to cause pain to the wife.
Okay.
He doesn't want to
by cheating around, you are not causing pain.
It's not cheating.
By flirting around, you are not causing pain.
These men are polygamous in nature. Something. Let's look at it. Is it an excuse for cheating, or is it actually the truth? Because so many people say these things, but we still have people in society that can vouch, that their wives can vouch for them, that their husbands don't cheat on them. So let's now talk about these men being polygamous in nature. So you're our guest. How do you see it? Is it an excuse? Is it the truth? Or is it conditioning? They are getting right to you and conditioning that just know that men are polygamous in nature. Anyhow I do. How do you see it?
It is true that men are polygamous in nature. Why some men might use it as an excuse, and some men can still use it as a condition for cheating. Yeah. If a man, we all know that men are polygamous in nature. So if you know you are polygamous in nature, you can marry another wife to add to the one that is at home. Yeah. But some men, they say they are polygamous in nature and they don't want to marry another woman, but they are flirting around. You will see them with this one today, tomorrow you will see them with another, next tomorrow you will see them now, but they will not they don't agree to marry another wife, but you see them flirting around. Still, they will tell you that yes, men are polygamous in nature. Yeah, but in their own, they are married to one woman. Yes.
And then the others are what?
But they are polygamous in nature.
So why do you think if it is 100% of a man, let me say 95% of men cheat? Why do you think so? Because it is nature. You said we are polygamous in what? Nature.
They marry.
There is no injection for it that we give injections. Hey, you don't go collect injection where man take the cheat.
They marry.
It just comes up like that. It's nature.
It's nature.
Polygamous is married. It's married.
Exactly.
So
it's not
marry.
It's not
cheating.
But
let's
not forget that women. Let's not forget that women
this
are
now.
also.
I know the comment section go kill me, but it's okay.
No,
they kill
your
me
men
since.
also got you.
No, they kill me since.
Normally we have two sides of a coin. So your view will be taken by some, ours will be taken by another set of people. These men are polygamous in nature, something that we've been talking about. Let's not forget that women also are humans, and a woman getting married to plenty men, they call it polyandry. So if we want to start, if men keep making noise about this polygamous in nature, women will start with polyandrous in nature till those in marriages and relationships agree that they should stop making this thing sound like an excuse.
Do you know why it will not work?
Why? Because
your tradition will not even allow it to work. My tradition will not. Your tradition will not allow because why? A woman cannot go to a man's house to pay his groom price. Do you understand me? How many men you want go they pay the groom price? They come to which house now? Who get the house?
That's why we say it is a men's world.
It's a men's thing.
Yes,
it's
now so you guys are taking privilege of it.
It's not privilege. That is just see. If I be woman,
biased,
I don't know, but if I be woman, I go just come this life, just know say na so it be. The only thing I'll just respect me as a wife.
One thing about some men, they value women like their wives that knows that they have side chicks or they are going out, but keep calm.
Not keep calm.
No,
understand. She understand that yes. No be keep calm. If you say keep
you
calm,
as a
like
wife,
supposed give
you as a wife, if you know that your husband has girlfriends outside and you accept them, that man will, he will value you
because he knows that this woman don't give me peace of mind. But what I
peace of mind.
what I say to men is, even if you're cheating, I'm not cheating. Even if you're cheating, try to respect your wife. That is the highest kind of love you can give to your wife. Okay. You understand? Because some men, when they cheat, they pour it out to the wife's face, and
that is very bad.
Okay, so still about this, still on this cheating thing. Is it always about personal failure or sometimes a reflection of a broken relationship? Because let's aside that people are beginning to normalize cheating, there are still some reasons why one shouldn't cheat. You have a partner, you want sex, right? You have a partner, you got interested in this person because of maybe she looks really beautiful or he looks very handsome. You know, something attracted you to the person and you are now together. So why is it that you cannot consistently focus on this person or run to this person when you want sex? Why do you need too many others? So let's look at cheating. Does it happen from a view of failed relationships? Let's say people have an argument and then the man is bored, he wants to chill out, and the next thing he sees some girl and something happens. Why does this cheating happen? Let's look at it aside from the excuse of men are polygamous in nature and stuff.
So me, I really don't see cheating as I really don't see cheating as a result of failed relationships.
Okay.
It is your decision. If you want to cheat, you will cheat. Now we are taking people that are cheating. Now we are taking it failed relationship. We are using failed relationship and other stuff as an excuse. But I don't see it as an excuse. If you want to cheat, you will cheat.
You want me to talk?
Yes, I want you to talk. You're a man here. Now let's,
No,
let's
you know, right from teenage, I don't know, but those times when they try get, anytime you try get, say, are you single? Yes, I'm single. What happened? My ex-boyfriend cheated on me. This cheated on me. You understand me?
Yeah.
Cheating is always
a problem.
not a
It's
problem. Always,
related, a cause.
yes. Whether he did, whether you know, whether now you cheat on the guy itself, we will know. But
No.
well, you always tell somebody that you
I
understand.
can't trust
So if
men,
you want
I
to
can't
cheat,
trust women because of-
it's your personal
It is a
decision.
personal decision. If you want to
get?
cheat, you will cheat.
Okay.
If you see this in discipline, is a personal decision too. You understand? You can decide to go out with just one woman.
Yeah.
And decide that you will never ever temptation fit come but the ability to overcome that temptation, that is the discipline we are talking about. You understand? But some people, even if they decide don't worry, I will not do it again or this that, then temptation will come, they will still fall because they are not disciplined. So this life too, even in marriage and everything, we need discipline.
Okay.
You
So
understand?
if you're saying that people that cheat lack discipline,
Is obviously, because how do you explain a guy? I don't want to even put marriage. A guy in a relationship, you understand? In a
Yeah.
serious relationship that obviously leading to marriage, keep that one for us as maybe fiancé. That one now they call fiancé now. Then
If she's
can't
engaged.
get 1, 2, 3, 4 other girlfriends.
disturbing is fun.
There's no discipline now. You get, there's no discipline. So cheating is a personal decision. You decide because you want. If that same guy say I don't want to do again, nobody go force him, nobody go kill him. You understand? So now waiting in decide say he want to. So that's just it. But he's a man, so.
Okay. So now let's move away from cheating and all that and look at relationships today. So I guess, would you judge relationships today as being built on connection? All of those love at first sight, or there's this feeling, or there's this thing about him, or there's this thing about her. Do you think it's still like that, or these days it's more or less in relation to survival or benefits? If I am dating this guy, he would buy me breakfast, lunch, dinner. He would afford, he would get me things I can't buy by myself and stuff like that. How do you see relationships these days?
Relationship these days. I would say some are based on convenience, while some relationships are being convicted. Yeah, because some people might be in relationship because of what they are benefiting from their partner.
Most people actually.
Yeah, most people. Yeah, maybe this guy now is well to do. So if I date her, I will not lack. Yes, anything I want, I go get. So some people are in a relationship because of that, while some are emotionally in love.
Lovably.
Yeah, lovably.
If there's any word like that.
Okay.
Yes. So I can't say that it is
entirely for this or entirely for that.
Yes.
Oh, okay. But we see so much of trend, particularly from the Gen Zs these days.
Yeah.
They'll tell you who love help.
Who love help? Yes. Who
Which
love
one
help?
is love?
Love.
What is like? I should just love you
Can
like
love
that.
bills,
Can love
pay
you.
bills.
All of those questions sparking
So
up.
you guys, you people now that are women now, Baby, what will you
Who love
choose?
help?
And you have answered your question now.
You understand? But I still want to investigate if there are people that genuinely are in love. Okay, married man.
There
Sorry.
are now.
Okay.
I am.
Oh, you're genuinely in love.
I am.
For better, for worse.
Is it not
Everything.
what I signed out for at the altar?
Are you
Now wetin
serious?
they tell me
How
now?
long have you two
For
been
better,
together?
for worse, in sickness and in health. We have been together for, I think, 4 years now.
Oh,
Wow.
4 years dating then.
So love exists.
It
I
does,
mean,
it does.
love exists.
Love exists, though.
But my own is, can it thrive in challenging times? Like, can it thrive when both of us are broke? Can it thrive when,
See,
we're both not comfortable?
this thing love is not something that just see any man that will tell you I immediately I saw you I just love you. That not big lie.
Okay.
I don't even believe in this love at first sight.
Yeah.
Okay.
There can be likeness at first sight. That is the main reason you actually went to that person. You understand, to approach that person because you saw the person and you like that person. You know what be love? Love is beyond physical. You have to understand that person's character before you can even say or be proud that yes, I love this person. No, love will be 1 month,
but you can't exactly understand the person's character. The person is human. I don't know.
No, what I mean by understand, I saw you today. I can't see you today. We talk, we exchange number, and the next thing I'm telling you, I love you so much. You could just know so many.
Yes. People are not taking this love thing serious again because the way they have been, it has been overused.
You understand?
Yes.
I can tell
because like some guys on my face, my DMs now, they will just come to I love you. I am missing you, and you have not. I will be like, that's what you love.
Stuff and
you never, you don't even know me. You are already missing me. You are already loving me.
Okay.
To love you. You get. Don't let me preach.
Please,
I'm not.
Like be convincing me that love exists.
Yes,
because
no,
I don't know why my fear is if I point to okay, this person is I am agreeing. There's this feeling I have for this person. There have been people. I mean, people exist. There have been people that I would see and this person has that. But I'd remember that I can't. This person can't always be the same. What if at some point the person changes? What if at some point he's not more acting right? You know, all of those things are like threats to me. When I think about them, I just say, see, love doesn't exist. Let me just focus on my self-development.
Love does exist. I told you, me and my wife, we have been together for 4 years.
Wow.
And we are starting.
And it hasn't been a bed of roses, but you both chose to.
See, maybe I will come become guest. Man, talk about this thing.
Married man.
No,
okay. Let's count.
For these 4 years,
the relationship.
You see the woman I got married to. She has. I'm not saying it because I don't know whether she watch my things. I don't know, but she has been good. You understand? She has been good. I don't get money.
Have you been good?
Me, that's what I want to say now. There are times that I've really hurt her. You understand? The last time we almost even went apart was when I cheated and she found out. And I know say she did very hot then, but she stayed. You understand? She stayed even after all the good. But after that time, I tell myself about I beg.
This is my last bus stop.
You understand?
Not every woman would take that.
Because when I even look around, there's something my friend used to always say. He said he used to say, don't lose your diamond. No, don't drop your diamond while picking stones. You understand? Word. So that thing they always ring for my head. So by the time we're having that issue, that thing was always ringing. I said, make it not be say if I can't go outside now. Normally, if na woman, I go see woman plenty, but I not go see the type.
That's true.
You understand? If I check my DM now, if I want to ask like 20 girls out, you know, girl away 5 no go. Agree, nah. No, that is.
I don't.
What
are you trying to say?
My leg, no. I'm not lame. I'm not blind. I'll be full. You understand?
So out of those 5, do you think they are accepting you because?
That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. No, that is what I'm saying. That even if those 5 accept me, I no go see the type wey go be like her.
Word.
You understand?
Shout out to
that's
you,
what I'm
wifey.
saying. So, no, I don't know whether she go watch am, but I'm just saying that love the exist. That's what I'm saying. That love is not. No, I can't see you today and start telling you, hey, I love you. We have to pass through
due process.
You understand?
We have to pass.
We need to.
Really due process.
Due process.
Before love, no, even that first 2-3 months, all those ones now just that's why you see some relationship that first month you see they are posting, they are doing Snapchat 2 months, 3rd month This one go dey wait make this one chat am, or maybe na the guys will come the fuck up because the guys normally when they don't get everything they want, the girl now you are not behaving like before again. All those ones, those were just lost.
Yes, not love.
We have to. You get problem we go dey where I go know say you love me or I love me. I go stand by you. That one go prove say yes.
You don't just say I love you just for talking sake. Love is, let me say, love is understanding. Love is commitment.
I'm telling you.
Love is patience, endurance. Love is even a risk.
Love does not even come within 3 months.
It's even a risk.
Love they come in a
love is sacrifice.
They come. It just they come. They come. Because before you know you don't make up your mind say
just
I want
I
to
love
be with
you
this
for
person.
just saying talking
You understand?
sake.
No be just I see you today, tomorrow because I collect your number. I love you. I want you to be my girlfriend. Yeah, I can ask somebody out. I want you to be my girlfriend, but I will not put that word. Say I love you.
At that moment, a man can say anything just to get what he wants at that moment. Yes, a man will just see you today. I love you. There is something that he wants. That's why he's telling you that, not that he truly loves you. Genuinely loves
love is
you.
expensive.
Oh, it is expensive.
It's an expensive word. Sorry.
Okay, an expensive word. Because when you said love is expensive,
no, like it's an expensive word.
An expensive word that
because
has been
if you are using that word,
overused.
you're actually playing with somebody's emotions.
Because you cannot just walk up to me and tell me I love you. I will laugh at you.
I can tell you, me, I be open person. I can tell you, say, I like you. More they do our things. You get. If you agree, or if you no agree, it's better for me to tell you like that than for me to tell you.
For you to deceive the person.
I'm playing with your emotions. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Hearing from you, that's an interesting discovery. Now, is it realistic to expect anything?
Okay, if it's possible for a man. Okay, if it's possible for a man to get one from one, it's possible now. It's very possible. That is what I'm saying. That
it's very possible. That means this men being polygamous in nature, it's a lie and an excuse. This is what I wanted to get.
That is what I've not finished
so
now.
They are just saying that one so they can feel it.
It's very possible for a man to get. Very possible for a man to get emotions and whatever he wants from one woman. It's just that It's just that I don't know whether we could call them the bloodstream of a man. You see, you know that as a lady now, there are some features that if you born girl now, the girl will just behave like girl. You don't need to teach her to behave like girl. You don't need to teach her how to walk like a woman. As she's growing, she knows that she's a woman.
She's a woman.
Same thing with a man. If you born man, it just like say he gets one bloodstream where they flow for man body way.
Okay.
As soon they go, you could just see woman, you go the day and ties, that does it. But it's the items like the day and ties, that does it. But it's the items like say everything is your discipline.
So in as much as it is possible,
it's possible if you have discipline.
To go outside.
It's possible. Even pastors now that some pastors are not disciplined, so they just mess up themselves.
Okay.
No matter how you are sexually attached to your man, he will still go outside. Not all. Let me say 90%. 90% will still go outside.
Okay, so let's look at giving advice to the younger ones interested in entering into relationships. What advice would you give to them to maintain loyalty, peace, oneness, and anything that would not shall break them or hurt the other person?
I would just say they should do you, because no one is perfect. Just do you, no pretense, just be you. And if the relationship will work, it will work. It will not. No matter how you pretend to be lovable, to be nice, if that relationship will not work, it will not work. Just do you. Just do you.
All right. You know, it's going to be hard for them to do them.
Yeah.
To be very honest, because people have mentors. You know, they might just be some young people. Oh, the female, there's one that likes achalugo, bam bam, and then maybe the guy has another person that is his inspiration. Maybe you Ledoche now.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to judge anybody's father or partner, but then these actors that I mentioned, we all know they have a story.
A girl if they meet each other, you see the girl expecting too much from the guy expecting too much from the girl. You understand? This thing relationship, or I grew up from a different background. You too, you are growing up from
And yours?
a different background, you understand? And outside relationship or marriage, there's nobody on earth that is 100% perfect.
Nobody.
You
Not at
understand?
all.
So marriage of a thing or love of a thing is two imperfect people not coming to be perfect though, coming to understand that
Each
there are
other's
imperfections. You understand?
Word.
So if I'm going into a relationship with you, I should understand that I should not expect too much from you.
Yeah.
Instead, I should not even look at what you can bring to me, like what I will like, but what your character now go they look. So if I can be able to, okay, the character is not too bad for me, I can
You can
manage
cope.
with it.
Yeah.
Then why not? You understand? But whereas a girl or a lady is not caring, is not the everything. You just want that man to be 100% bam. You will be disturbed because there's nobody that is perfect. Everybody must have a
You say
flaw.
you cannot force a man to love you.
You understand? If you meet a guy,
respect the man
if you
to
meet a
love
guy
you.
where the guy
And
know the call, you should understand that is his imperfection. You cannot be able to withstand.
Manage that.
You understand? Not be when you don't go into a relation. At that time you come dey say since we started dating, I'm the one always calling. You have not. But you saw it before now. Then why did you understand? You are expecting
most
too much
times why they
from
are
me.
expecting that because that is the way you started with them.
Oh yes,
That
that's
is the
another
way
one.
you started with them.
The initial pretense.
Yes. That's why I say do you.
That is what I'm saying now.
You started and when you
That-
you wanted that relationship you
Yeah.
call.
Yeah.
But
That-
once
see,
you
see,
accept to be together.
See, every
That
relationship must always start with all these things. Even you as a girl, you must always want to if you start dating a guy today now, that feeling starts coming. You want to hear from him. No be so. You say you can't dey call the guy. Are you busy? No, I'm not. Okay, let's talk now. I want to talk to you. All this one now. The guy too will be calling because at that moment
The love is fresh.
the thing
so-
dey fresh. So the sweet am. So you now you no go dey reason that thing wey they do. You have been in a relationship 1, 2, 3. E dey go the same way. After 4 or 6 months, the guy you should understand that okay na so the life be o. So that if I go meet another guy again, that first week I no go
Listen,
to
that's how
the
it's going to be.
you understand. I would make I just wait till when the normal in character don come and see whether I go fit. That just that na so even apart from marriage or relationship as a friend too, if you make a new friend today you go wan call how far where you dey na mo go somewhere mo go chill mo go but after
That's
some time you go see say you sef go
get,
wan dey your own.
Yeah. So me I would
You have a
say
point. You have a point.
if you cannot keep up with that attitude, don't
Start it.
Don't
That
start
attitude
it.
must start.
Because if you start it with me, I will get addicted to it and I will be wanting
No,
it.
do you know why he's starting it? Because he want to own you. You understand me?
If you own me,
I can't see you now. I
Yeah.
like you and I will not call you 2 times a
whatever
day
a man
because I want you. I dey
takes
call you, but
care
when
of
I
it
don't
and
get you, I don't see any
I know
need.
that you are now mine.
I don't see any need to now be stressing
Seriously?
myself again. So make I
Mo-
go dey face other business.
Cause
That
even-
you now your own na to dey.
lack of
me.
communication breaks relationships. Lack of it breaks. You made me addicted to that particular communication. And once I agree to date you, you stop doing it. Why? If you cannot keep up with it, don't even start it with me.
There is no man that will not start it. That's what I'm saying. There is no man that will not start it because that is
Like,
that is the process of
Yes.
relationship.
Now some men,
It's more.
hey,
It's
no,
more.
tell me.
Unless maybe na sugar daddy o.
No be
because
sugar
those people
daddy
now
something.
then they go say okay don't worry I will call you in the evening. Them they fit dey maybe till even that evening they no go call you till the next day. They will just dey say or text you have sent.
No,
I've sent.
no.
Ah.
If a man loves
I have
you,
friends that
if a man loves you, no matter where he is at the moment, he will call you or he will text you.
Wow.
Yes.
I can't relate. I don't know any of these things.
He will call you or text. No matter
I
how
don't know any
busy
of
your
these
partner
things.
is, no matter how busy your partner
He'll
is,
make out time.
he will make out time
No.
to call or even text you.
That's both ways. Even
Yes,
the
let me
women
just
will
say
do the
both
same.
ways. Yes.
No.
They will make out
You know
time.
why I disagree?
So you will not. Excuse me. You say you are in a relationship with me, and you will not hear from me for the whole day, the next day, is that relationship okay?
The whole day I can see. Let me tell you, when we look at our mothers and our fathers, those times where our papa they travel, do you know that they can go, even with the children, we know they even hear, where daddy go? Maybe don't go village, you not go here. You understand? Because that man has that mindset that this family is my own. You understand? They are not going anywhere, so let me go and do
Other things.
if a man wants to have a relationship with you, at that time his priority is to have you, own you, make you his. So it's more like just like a project. This is my project, let me focus on my project. So once you become his own, you now see that we have come along, okay, even if I no call, you're not supposed to, if okay, sometimes if I no call, say, oh yeah, you if you call me now, you understand, because we don't become one. But that time where on our just starts, it will be they call, say, let me call you, because he doesn't know if maybe there's a competitor. You understand? So he wants to win you at that time. That's just it.
At least communication is very important.
No communication, I agree with you. At least chat,
Yes.
babe, look
You
at
cannot
what I'm
give
doing now.
that complete attention, no. But at least
Before you disappear, before you
Before
go on
you-
your trip, you should say that, okay, I wouldn't be available for
Yes.
a period of time. I think that's what
communication matters a lot.
Communication and then comprehension.
Ah,
While
yes.
you're communicating, let the other person understand
Understand
what
what you
Because
say.
una
Yeah.
women know they understand. Some go explain tire.
you're saying. Yeah. So it's a whole lot, honestly. It's a whole lot. So let's conclude. So let me ask this concluding question. Is loyalty still a value people truly believe in, or just something they expect from others but don't practice themselves? About loyalty now, is it
loyalty.
actually something? Is it something that is it now? It's looking like I expect my partner to be loyal, but then within myself, I'm not exactly loyal to my partner.
Yes.
So that kind of thing. Let's understand if loyalty is still a value that people believe in and practice.
Some people still value loyalty and practice it. Why some don't?
Okay, so from the rating, which one does the most? On what part? What part do we have most people do this and then fewer people do that?
Like let me cite an example. Like for the man now,
Yeah.
this woman is mine, my wife. She belongs to me. I am expecting that woman to be faithful to me, to be obedient, to be respectful to me. He's still expecting that woman to be committed, and he's not expecting that woman to go and cheat.
Yeah.
But him as the man, he will say, I am a man now. He has the right to go out.
Yeah.
That's now he's expecting the woman not to cheat, but
But
he
then he
the man, he
himself-
has the right
He's expecting
Yes,
her to be loyal.
to be
while
loyal
he's not.
while he's not in that aspect.
So loyalty is beginning to is
Sound-
becoming a lost value and
Yeah,
not
yeah,
a
yeah,
realistic thing.
There's a question I want to ask. Although the topic is for men, but I want to go to women's side. Why do you think women cheat in marriage nowadays? Because it's very rampant.
Is that rampant?
Is it?
It's rampant.
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah.
There are married women that cheat now, and they see nothing
It
wrong
is in
with
their
it.
mindset. It is
So
in their mindset,
why
and
because some will complain. I don't. Well, but why do you?
I
think
don't support a woman cheating on her husband. I detest it.
husband
If you
or
want to cheat,
general relationship.
no, let me talk about wife and husband.
Please.
You
wife
don't
and
know
husband.
if in a relationship.
Yeah.
To me, I'm not cheating on you. You are not married to me.
Yeah.
So far, we are not married. I am single. I can.
Actually,
Yeah.
no ring on your finger.
Yes, but when it comes to marriage, we all know that men are polygamous in nature. Even though you marry them, they are still going outside. You know, but it is not. How will I put it? It is not an offense to them. But when it comes to marry a married woman, I don't support a married woman cheating. No, I
Because we
can't
have
support.
seen- we have
If
seen-
you want to cheat, if you know that you want to cheat, you leave the marriage. You
Shikina.
leave the marriage.
Because we have seen cases where a woman will tell you, my husband does not satisfy me.
Mm.
My
No, me,
husband
I
does
don't
not-
see
My husband does not
excuse.
satisfy me. So do you think he does not satisfy me on bed? He's not emotionally this, that, that.
Available.
Do
And
you
then
think
financially
sex
too, that's-
is an excuse for a woman to cheat on her husband? Because
It's
they are-
sex and financial needs that
because
usually the
no comot financial needs o.
Are you serious?
Some their husband dey give them money, but you see them say dem dey go outside o. So
Why
because
some?
no, because some ladies are even justifying this fact that why will a man not satisfy his wife? She needs to go outside now. It's not. You
I
understand?
have not
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
that group of. I have not.
I
heard
have
that
seen
before.
No,
those
I've
groups.
been hearing of it and we have been seeing it.
Some
you
go
for
say if the husband something is like my finger,
You
she
leave
needs
the
to go
marriage
outside
instead
now.
of cheating. You
So-
leave the marriage instead of cheating. So women will say their husband cannot provide for them and the kids. So they go outside to provide. They go outside and cheat to get money to provide for themselves.
And then still come back to the marriage.
Yes, I still come back to the marriage. I don't I don't like it. I will not advise it. If you want to cheat in a marriage, you quit the marriage instead of staying under a man's roof, under a man's custody and still going out to cheat.
So
No.
oya mo comot cheating.
Mm.
Why is it how do I put this question now? Is it compulsory for a man to satisfy his woman? Now.
Why not go satisfy a woman?
I think this is where the importance of dating comes to play. You know,
Yes.
those days they used to say get married as a virgin.
As a
la, la, la,
virgin,
la, la.
yeah.
But
See, you know, there are times where
yeah.
there are times where, that is why I said women always deal with emotions. You understand? There are times where during dating, as of that time, maybe the guy and the girl, because of how young they are, they want to explore and all those. They do crazy things, have crazy sex and all that, and maybe that thing now if you don't enter
The person's head.
the woman head.
Yeah.
You understand? So she
She wants to experience that
every,
even in marriage.
like everything, but she will forget that
then he was
in
young and
marriage
strong.
there are responsibilities. Pikin don't come, responsibility don't come. So at that time maybe the man too. See, men can be traumatized, like depressed, but they go dey laugh with you no go know. But
That's true.
you understand, but for woman to understand that this man, okay, what's happening now, they no go there, hey, it was not like this before, it was not, but the man dey tell you say responsibility don enter my hand. I can't be taking you to the kitchen again to go and do all those things. I can't be taking you to the balcony to, you
At
understand?
least, at least.
Let's do
At
it
least
in more
do
mama and papa way.
At least do some.
But
not all,
when I
do
go to
some.
work, I'll be
Okay,
very
she
tired
said
because
do
of
some, if
Do
not all.
some, once in a while, not always. Let me just do some once in a while.
and the same woman will complain that he does not provide for when they don sit down and away every time they say they go work every time he want to do what do women want?
What do human beings want?
Human
Because
beings,
the
nobody-
men also
nobody-
have
yeah,
their own.
yeah.
So what do human
Nobody
beings
is
want?
perfect.
So before we take it home, you read about her biography and
Yeah.
I want to relate this with what I'm
You
sorry
read
I'm
about
sorry
her?
yeah I'm sorry if I'm coming this way. You said you are a mother of two.
Yeah.
So I want to relate the societal life now to what we are discussing because
Okay.
it has always been it's always now a debate on Facebook, social media per se about single mothers. So what's your take about the rise of single mothers? Because we found out that there are a lot of single mothers now and we are like waiting they happen. You understand? Some men will come, they will batch at single mother, but they forget that they are
It
the
was
men.
the fellow man
They are
that
the
saw
men
it.
that
Yeah.
is making
Making the women
so
single
why
mothers.
do you think there are so many single mothers now in our society?
I would say in most cases, not no woman in most cases decides to be a single mother. Life happens. Life happens. Yeah. Some were married and later got divorced, and they are now single
Single
mother.
mothers.
Some are widows, and they are now single mother. While some get pregnant while dating and later break up with their partners while they were pregnant, they now give birth to the child as a
Single mother, yeah.
So my own case, I would say I was in a
Yeah,
relationship.
sorry, I would like you to share. I'm sorry, I don't know.
No.
Just share
Yeah.
some hints for us so that
Yeah.
people can understand all this. Have you no one yet?
No one
yeah,
there just wake up one morning and say, I want to become a single mother. I want to become this.
Yeah.
Some women might not be in a relationship, but they have children. Some just decide to take in
Okay.
because of age.
Okay.
Say, I am not married though, and my age is, so let me just get
Have
pregnant
one.
and have a child. Yeah.
So tell us your story.
My story.
No, you don't have to tell us
Okay.
just
Yeah,
tell us
yeah,
what you
just-
think.
You know, as for me,
Yeah.
I was in a relationship. We dated for years.
Wow.
Yeah, we dated for years as a teenager growing up. So
Oh, really? From teenage? It's a long one.
not that serious, but growing up, then secondary school days, after my WAEC, yeah, I got pregnant and I gave birth to my first
Sorry,
daughter.
WAEC.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a long time now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I gave birth to my first child, and we were still
Happily
doing, yeah,
in
we
your
were still happy.
relationship.
We did let me say we did introduction.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
We did something like that.
That's serious something now.
No, for real. Oh.
Yeah, we did something like that before I had my second
Second
child. Like I said, life happens. Yeah, life happens. We had our differences, so we just decide to stay apart.
Is it that?
Okay.
Is it that? Were you in the village that time? Because you know, say all of us we go up for village.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
those
yeah.
time before we come the TI. So is it that one person can't open eye past the other person, or
No,
because
Why did you put
because
fall out
you
of
understand
love?
things happened like that. Oh, they happen like that.
Not like we fall out in love.
Okay.
Let me just say we fight a lot.
Okay.
A little,
Okay, and those fights were not coming up when you were without children.
it wasn't
Like that.
It was, we were fighting, but not
As serious as
as
it
serious
is.
as, yes.
As serious as it became.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Nobody was willing to understand.
nobody
at
was
that point.
willing to understand, and I will not just put the blame on the guy alone. Yes, me too, as a woman I have my flaws, but I would just say he was temperamental. He had a hot temper then.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we fight over every little thing.
Mm.
Sometimes I might decide not to talk because I don't like quarrel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm that type that do my things low key.
If my actions would speak.
Yes.
I don't need to use words.
But it get to a point that I say, let me just leave for peace to reign.
Oh, you left.
Yes, he didn't leave me. Oh, I will not say he left. I left.
You left.
Yes, I
Oh.
walked away, and when I walked away, I did not even drop. I took my children and walked away.
Your two children.
I took them and walked away.
Wow. You get mine though.
No, I didn't even tell him that
Honestly,
I am
that-
walking away. Yeah, that kind of person I am. If I want to,
So after I found out that you left, what was this?
it was
reaction?
what's happening?
Did it cause any maybe family,
Ha.
two family, all those things?
Yeah, because people had gone as far as
Yes.
doing
Yes,
introduction.
yes.
So I walked away.
But what were you even like? I'm trying to understand what you were thinking at that time. You're like, I want to go. Like you packed your bag, carried the two children. Did you even have any
Were you working? Was there
or any
food
specific place or any
that you were going
plan
to?
that this is
Like
what I'm
me,
going
my
to do, or
plans.
just carry
And
your
then
bag, waka?
I was working then.
Okay.
When I was there, I'm not a liability. I do so many things as
Okay,
because
that also
even
added
right
to
from
the
a tender
audacity.
age, I am not that person that would depend on someone.
Okay.
It gets so when I got to a level at a very young age, I started doing things to earn my own money.
Your own money.
Not
yeah?
that I have more, but at what I want to do at that moment, I can do it.
Afford,
without,
yeah.
Yes. So
Okay.
and then, we were doing different kind of jobs. Now that and then I was staying at my own town, Kulama. My parents are here, so sometimes I stay here, I stay there.
Okay.
That's how. I was teaching in a nursery school then, and I was doing other things once in a while.
That's why you were confident enough to carry
So,
two children.
I know
that's a
I
huge
say,
responsibility.
huge one.
No, it's you.
Because
For
I
real.
wasn't
Never mind
taking them. I wasn't taking them that I will. I said, where I won't get the money from. I will take the ingo, the papa.
Oh,
dey
okay,
na
you
he
would
go
still
dey
say
take from
okay.
him own side.
Okay.
Yes.
But is
So
it-
I
is
took
it
them
doing
to
now?
my family house, my parents' house. I said, I'll go there now. They go fit pursue me. Where you want
They're
pursue
your
me
parents,
go?
after
So
all.
is it taking responsibility
Of
now?
course, full responsibility.
You guys are in good condition.
We are not
You
fighting.
can't talking terms.
We are in
Talking
talking
terms.
terms. We are not fighting.
But you are in good talking terms.
Yeah, very good talking
You
terms.
dey go
Wow.
see am. I dey go visit now.
I dey go visit.
Okay, but there are restrictions in you
Well,
people's
that
visits.
one no concern.
No, like because I want to understand now.
Wetin they
You
wan
people
do wey they never do before. These restrictions.
go, Jerry.
She's
So,
not.
So that is it.
She's not.
so have you ever experienced being cheated on? Because it seems like this you people's issues
No.
was not even really
I will
in
not
relation
say
to cheating.
it wasn't. I wouldn't say it was cheating because I didn't even have a clue of it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he might be doing it and doesn't want me to know.
So no, okay. If he was, he covered the
that
tracks.
is what I was
Because
saying.
I have
earlier now.
access to his phone,
Oh.
everything. But the major problem I had with him and there was the fighting.
Was
nothing
he
else.
hot
That is what-
tempered?
that-
That was the
That's
only
it.
reason.
That is what
Yeah.
I was saying earlier.
I
now,
mean, I don't
that-
have problem with my own personality. I don't have problem with a man cheating on me
Ah.
But he
because
should.
you cannot do it. Come close to me.
Okay, you should shall not
Okay,
rub
you
it
should-
in
you
your
should-
face.
yeah,
I will not
should
say shut it on my face. I don't cheat. Not that I like it, but I see that's normal thing they do.
Ooh.
You see,
I know,
woman
to me, I see it as normal thing
Okay.
that they do, and I cannot even leave my man because of my man is cheating.
cheating on you.
Okay.
Yes,
Because you will still go and meet another person that will still cheat. How many you want meet wey no go cheat?
I will not even advise a married woman to leave her husband because he cheated on her.
Wow.
Because how many single guys are out there that will take another married man will still take you and you will still be
Side chick.
you will
They will
still
still be
be
cheating.
a side chick to another married man.
Wow.
So I will not advise.
deep, very, very deep.
Yeah, I
topic.
won't
Very,
advise
very
you as a married woman to leave your husband because he cheated on you.
So
You are the wife. Now you did there.
With this story, you have,
So
you
far
have-
as he's not disrespecting you, he's taking care of you, he's doing everything a husband should do. I will not advise you to leave. Stay there. Where you they go?
with this. With,
Where
so
you
at
go?
what point do you advise a woman to leave her home?
I will not advise you to. If the man you are being violated, domestic violence.
Yes. No.
I
Anybody.
believe that is
Please,
your
oh,
own
if your
that's
husband
now
is
your
beating you,
benchmark.
leave. Oh,
Beating your
may no
husband, they
die.
beat you.
That's when you should.
I don't
Yeah.
say. I will still say if you want to, you as a woman, you say you like to cheat, no marry. If you know cheating is in your blood, you like to cheat. Don't just
leave
stay,
it.
just stay
So
single.
why you wan even marry when you know say one man no go reach you? No, why do you want to
Don't
suffer
just
one
get
man?
married
Yeah.
because no, I won't advise a married woman to cheat.
You understand? So so with the story you have said, you have told us so far, it's good that you guys are in good terms. Like,
Yeah, we are in
because
good terms.
you
we
see
talk.
some people now the woman they carry the load though. You
No,
understand?
no.
The men,
I do my
some
part
men,
and it
does
does
his
his own
side.
part.
That's-
Yeah.
So
fair.
how
He takes
so,
responsibility
going back
of his kids. Yeah.
going
That's
back
fair.
to all what we have said and the story you have said, how I mean you're an actress now. You are doing well for yourself
An actress,
in that
content
field.
creator, a
So
whole lot.
would you say that you regret leaving your, should I say, partially marriage, or you think you would have done better if you were still with him? Or I don't know how to put this question.
How do you see the
you
choice you
measure-
made? Do you
yes.
regret it or it was good for you?
I will not say
Or
I
do you think
regret.
you be at where you are now if you had
You are
stayed?
not- yeah.
I don't regret it, and I don't feel completely
Proud of your
proud
decision.
of my decision. Yeah,
Okay.
but like I said, life happens. maybe if I was still, I didn't left at that moment, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to be doing things that I'm doing now.
Yeah. If
There
for
would
not
have been
say I.
restrictions.
Yes.
If for not say I.
If you're not really acting.
Yes, because
maybe
I was
no-
acting like an like a housewife at a young age.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
All
yeah,
my
yeah.
Which is
thinking
bad.
was I get the way I
Abeg
dey
o.
do my things, they get like that.
Mm.
But now I've seen life in a
There's more to
different
life.
perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if we come back together today,
You
I
already
still
know.
have, yes, I
your
still have the
worth and
opportunity
things.
to do my things.
So do you think
Do
you
my
guys, do you think you guys will come back?
No,
We
yeah.
can-
He
no, is that
he
if
still
we
single?
if we can come back, if I said let's come back today.
Are you
That means he wants to come back.
No, yeah. If said okay today,
Also, the key is in your
it's in my
hand.
hands.
Wow.
So Oya
See
pity the
capacity.
children, may you go back.
Eh?
Pity the children, then go back now.
Capacity. Oh, I think all you would just have to talk about is the temper issue, and then every other.
That is
thing
what I
fine.
said earlier. Now I said, marriage or relationship is two imperfect people coming to understand
and
that
that-
imperfections. That's
yes.
just it.
And
Yeah.
guys,
So
it can
even if
work.
you come back,
Yeah.
I have
Making
done
it.
something for myself, and I'm not willing to stop anytime soon.
So, yeah,
So
yeah.
you have to accept me that
Yeah,
way.
that way,
that-
yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so
just-
I would
if
give
you
you my
cannot accept
conditions.
me the way you are seeing me now,
Let me
then
be.
just let me
How
be.
Let
people
me
do
be,
it,
let
clock
me
it,
Just clock it.
clock it.
Wow.
Yeah,
Session,
yeah, yeah.
honestly. Thank you so much, Ayo. Your questions have been really interesting too, I
thank
must say. And to our very beautiful guest, who is, I like when a woman knows her worth. I like when a
I'm
woman
telling you.
freely tells you her worth, you know. And you've done so much of that. You've inspired me as well as the viewers. So I must commend you. Yes, thank you so much.
It's not easy. No,
Yeah.
it's a very big inspiration because
No, it is.
taking two kids out.
And saying, oh, them, be too much. I go call him. He go pick.
He
say,
go
"Come."
send something. Nothing be the thing.
I didn't tell him that I'm leaving.
Yeah.
He just came to my dad's place
Too
for
much
holiday.
explaining go reduce your
Yes,
stress.
If for beg
I
now,
just
if for
came
beg, you
for
go come.
holiday
You
program,
go come
and
say,
the
oh yeah,
next
now
thing-
make her stay.
The next thing, school has resumed, and he was like, when the kids go to school, I said, I've already registered them, yeah?
Ooh, that's it.
Because at that time you felt that there was
No, I was
more.
angry.
There was okay.
I was actually angry at them. Yes, I was angry.
She
But
said she's
later
not
on,
the
I
type that is
said,
angry and begins to throw words.
Just
So,
ask.
later
Those are
on,
the
I said-
dangerous type.
Me, no, that's how I am. I don't
now
talk
they
much.
dangerous now.
I
But
don't
when
talk
I want
much.
to now, we just close mind, do am.
I'm that side that don't talk much. You feel what I'm doing through my action. Yeah, I talk through actions. I don't like
And
I
then
go do you
actions-
this, I go do you that. No.
Actions actually speak louder than words, and they say the emptiest containers make the loudest noise. So your pattern is really, really interesting. I mean, applaudable
And dangerous.
and effective.
Very,
too,
very
'cause
dangerous.
Now your worth is scenting all over our studio right now. So yes, you have been watching Chat with Naija Live TV.
Yes,
Our
yes,
topic
yes,
today
yes.
was men, sex and loyalty. Our guest has been Dora Joseph, a very, very interesting social media personality, a content creator, an actress, and many other interesting things. Don't forget she's a mom as well. So yeah, and my very good man here, Ayo of Yentown.
The eye of town.
Yes, that does know where he's married.
That, yeah,
man
and there are some
ring.
people that act moving now and kiss anybody they see, but it's
So
all well.
this has been Chat with Naija Live TV. We'll catch you on our next episode.
Yes.
Take care.
And don't forget to bring your adverts, partnership deals.
We're active.
We're active.
We're active at Naija Live TV. Do stay tuned with us as we keep you updated, informed, and entertained.
Yep.
Globe in View will
Yep.
be coming up shortly, and then Sports Clinic also. Stay well.
Peace out. Thank you.
State, oh, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace. All are for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doyiduri-led prosperity government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, oh, all are for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building.
Bayelsa State, oh, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace. All are for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doyiduri-led prosperity government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, oh, all are for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doyiduri, the prosperity government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocked canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bayelsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board (EDTF). From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Niger Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bayelsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
It's on. Yes, so Ijo Youth Council Worldwide (IYC) Resurgence Mission 2026 don't come o. Now tested leader, a seasoned administrator, and strong voice for Ijo Nation. Barrister Ayibakro Igbeta, PhD, former legal advisor of the Ijo Youth Council Worldwide, former SA Media and Publicity to MD CEO of NDDC, former SA on Youth Affairs to Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State, and Naimi currently Secretary General Bayelsa State Center for Youth Development. In vision, they very clear: unity for the council and protection of Ijo people rights for all Niger Delta. The support for Tantisa Security Initiative and make government put better money for Niger Delta agencies, plus opportunity for all Ijo youth for inside job matter and development. Yes, so time is for us to select the correct secretary wey go pilot the affairs of the Ijo Youth Council Worldwide (IYC) 2026. Oh yeah, make we quick vote Barrister Ayibakro Igbeta, PhD, for Secretary General Ijo Youth Council Worldwide. Vote wisely. Ado Alua Onua.
One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that it's difficult to have solid metals for creative engineering. So what you basically have in this country are tubes for building of houses and erection of structures and all that. But when you come to real metals that you can carve to engine block, metal that you can carve to a shaft or gear, there is nowhere to get in this country. So a country that does not have a shop for metals to cut can never develop. If we had shops where you can go and buy all kinds of grades of metals, it would be easier for the young to get the metals and come to a place like us, and then we will carve it for them, cut, bend, and then do all that. This country will develop, but we don't have. We have to look at China or any of those countries to bring those things to us. So that is the story of Nigeria.
Z-Team for high-tech precision engineering. A technology and heavy-duty industry. Original spares for automotive, locomotive, aviation, marine, and agriculture. Research and development for automotive engines and electric cars. Heavy-duty off-road equipment. Reverse engineering. Technological development. Academy for innovators and impressionable minds.
Bayelsa State, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace. All are for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doyiduri-led prosperity government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all are for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doyiduri, the prosperity government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bayelsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board (EDTF). From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Naija Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bayelsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. but a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization or a corporate partner or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
Naija. Yes, so Ijaw Youth Council Worldwide (IYC) Resurgence Mission 2026 don come o. Na tested leader, a seasoned administrator, and strong voice for Ijaw Nation. Barrister Ayibakura Igbeta, PhD, former legal advisor of the Ijaw Youth Council Worldwide, former SA Media and Publicity to MD CEO of NDDC, former SA on Youth Affairs to Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State, and now he currently Secretary General Bayelsa State Center for Youth Development. In vision, they very clear: unity for the council and protection of Ijaw people rights for all Naija Delta. The support for Tantisa Security Initiative and make government put better money for Naija Delta agencies, plus opportunity for all Ijaw youths for inside job matter and development. Yes, so time is for us to select the correct secretary. We go pilot the affairs of the Ijaw Youth Council Worldwide (IYC) 2026. Oh yeah, make we quick vote Barrister Ayibakura Igbeta, PhD, for Secretary General Ijaw Youth Council Worldwide. Vote wisely. Ado Alua Onua.
One of the problems we have in Nigeria is that it's difficult to have solid metals for creative engineering. So what you basically have in this country are tubes for building of houses and erection of structures and all that. But when you come to real metals that you can carve to engine block, metal that you can carve to a shaft or gear, there is nowhere to get in this country. So a country that does not have a shop for metals to cut can never develop. If we had shops where you can go and buy all kinds of grades of metals, it would be easier for the young to get the metals and come to a place like us, and then we will carve it for them, cut, bend, and then do all that. This country will develop, but we don't have. We have to look at China or any of those countries to bring those things to us. So that is the story of Nigeria.
Z10 for high-tech precision engineering. A technology and heavy-duty industry. Original spares for automotive, locomotive, aviation, marine and agriculture. Research and development for automotive engines and electric cars. Heavy-duty off-road equipment. Reverse engineering. Technological development. Academy for innovators and impressionable minds.
Bayelsa State, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doiduri-led Prosperity Government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support participate in community engagement forums, and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Melamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doye Duri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency.
Hello, good day and welcome to Sports Clinic on Naija Live TV. My name is A.B. Appa, and today is a special edition because we'll most likely or just be talking about the Isaac Boro Under 15 Teens Tournament that is going on in Kayama, and I'll not be alone. It's the Appa's edition because I have a big uncle. Yes. Before I continue, he bought me food, so please, more than respect and well. But a very humble
food
guy.
Food and juice.
Yeah, food and juice. You have to add that. But I have to tell you that.
No, by the way, the food came from the Caritana Smokers.
Okay, you've heard that. So in case you want good food, he has already told you where you can get it. But his name is Engineer Gabriel Appa. Good to have you, sir.
Thank you for having me. It's good to be here again one more time.
Yes, one more time, because it's not the first time he has been here. But another thing I like is the fact that it's not just about sponsoring the tournament. Engineer, you've always been around it. You don't just let me just sit. At least you've known what is happening. You followed it, and it's very much commendable. But we have up to the semi-final stage. I know there have been so many challenges, so many calls, so many this and that. Even the other time off camera, you had to say that there are some people that will call, and because you don't want to be biased, you don't want to, you just allow the people that are supposed to do their work. It's none of your business. So I really like that. But we've gotten to the semi-final stage, and I'll reel out the semi-final fixtures. We'll talk about the semi-finals, and we'll also talk about the tournament more proper. But semi-finals that we will see, the first one we'll see would come up on Wednesday, and that one is between Future Stars of Kayama versus Citizens FA of Azikoro. Let's see if Future Stars can get a revenge, because this Citizen FA, they've already removed one side from Kayama already. So let's see if they can still do it, or Future Stars will say no, I haven't done too much. And the second semi-final will be King Warriors of Igbedi, and I told you the other time that I'll be sentimental on this one because my mom is from Igbedi, so I'm rooting for this Igbedi side. But they will be taking on the Kings International FA of Port Harcourt. So Engineer, these are the matches that we'll be seeing in the semi-final.
Yeah, okay, so the truth is there is no bias in these games.
Yeah.
Let it be played for the beauty of football.
Yeah.
These guys are young guys, so they just enjoy their game. Yeah. So I don't want the emotions are very high. Somebody sent me a long voice note after one game. I just listened. Now I said, sorry. They decided what they want to decide at the pitch, and that's the correct. In fact, the coach of the Port Harcourt team sent me a long. I told him, see, guy, don't worry yourself. I was at the field. The officiating was good, right? It was good. The guy worked properly, the referee. So there's no need to argue. You even won the match. It was because it was good. So the guy just said, okay, thank you very much, and make adjustments. These guys are playing. Now we are playing Igbedi.
Yes.
Against Port Harcourt.
Yeah, Igbedi against Port Harcourt and Kayama against Azikoro.
Then we are playing Kayama against Yenegua.
Yeah, Yenegua.
Now we have just one Kayama team. Remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Funny enough, the Port Harcourt team gets more home support than any other team in that pitch.
Wow.
Even against the Kayama team.
Why is it like that?
Because they play fine football.
That's true.
They take their time, but their last semi-final game was a big test for them. If you have to beat
that's their quarter-final match.
Yeah, quarter-final match. Yes. So if you have to win the trophy, then you must win the champions to get the trophy. So they were playing these guys, and they scored them first, and the entire pitch, the emotions were so high. Eventually, they came and equalized just when the second half started, and then now scored the winning goal. The winning goal was what was, I had to post that goal so many times from the back, just 2 players. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 into the post, and it was the entire field was like, but that's the beauty of what we're doing. We just want to enjoy the game. Let these young people play this football and enjoy it. If you win, fine and good, you go with your money. But now what we've done, even if you don't win, there are always compensations for teams. We try to do the basic things. If you come for the first game and you play and you don't win, we'll give you some money for transport.
That's nice,
right? So come again for the next game. We'll do that again for you, so that even if you lose out completely, you never lost your money. You will have gained the experience, and other, like I told you before, that Arsenal was going to win Atletico.
Yeah, you did. You did.
You see, you are growing small.
But also there was another thing that you mentioned that day, and when you said you guys will upgrade to the level that you don't have to come to Kayama to start picking forms before they'll start checking, do screening and all that from a website that you can do that. So you spoke mostly about the next edition, but now today you came into the studio and I had to bring that up, and you're like, it's already there, it has already been done.
So this is the truth. If you want to make good progress, don't keep ideas for long, especially when you can fund them. And for me, most of the times, I've grown with a lot of guys. So I will just say, bless, I want 1, 2, 3, 4 done. Go to this site, pick the videos, call this person, get all the things you need. And then they'll tell me, just give us card details to make payment of domain and the rest. And trust me, in like a week, you will see what you are asking for already out. So it's just egappa.com. www.egappa.com. It's supposed to be very simple. I don't want any complication, because of course engineer Gabi. Yeah, so E for the engineer, G for the Gabi, then appa.com. And then you go there, you see even other trainings that we have done for youth. And you see the football part where you see the goals, the games, as it were, and then the plan for the future. So you don't need to do anything. Just go there, you check. Once it's time, we will open the space for you. You fill your forms, and we'll see from the back end, then tell you, okay, because for me now, you are doing proper accountability. You must upload every player's passport. For this one, we came to take them pictures by ourselves. We came with our team, just to be sure that there is no infiltration.
Yeah, no foul play.
Yeah, so because before the game, they'll just go and do some screening and check. Your face is not here in this group photograph. No, you're not. There was a team that was disqualified because they fielded the wrong player. The side that lost petitioned the organizers that this team brought in 1, 2, 3, 4, and they reviewed it and it was true. Just okay, sorry, and it was the Kayama team that they disqualified.
Wow.
They called me and explained and said, Kayama said there's no.
There's nothing like Kayama.
Did you bring a player that is not supposed to be in the pitch? They said yes. Then I said even the other people too are saying his story. So we have to just stick to what we made the rules of the game, and then enjoy the game. So we will not stop. Whatever we think about, we'll do it. Somebody, while we were discussing some days back, somebody tapped me and said, I like to give people their credit. It's Professor Jerry. He tapped me and said, this is what you guys can also do. Try to buy players from teams that have lost, that are very good.
Yeah, like a window.
That if we want the best of guys to play, because one of my problems has been, you can be very good, but out of the 7 players on the pitch, you are the best, but all the rest are not so good.
Not up to your standard.
So if your team loses, you are out of the game.
Yeah.
But we can have a window to buy back that guy. The modality they're going to check is not expensive by anyway. It's just something to say, okay, and exchange officially we have signed up this player that was in this team to join our own team, so that we can have all the good players, so to speak, play till the end of the tournament. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So that the good guys are not leaving.
Yes.
So we can actually have everybody. So if you bring scouts from semi-finals, they are still playing in the semi-finals, so you can still see all the good guys and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll keep improving on what we've done, and trust me, we are going far.
This is just the starting. But also another this thing is the fact that this whole online thing. I know the other time you spoke about the age thing. You said already these are people that we know ourselves, and there's a team set up to counter this age cheating something, because it has been a problem in this part of the world, not just Nigeria, not just Bielsa. So with this going online, how can you be sure that this person registering is not ABAPA? This is someone that is much younger. This is someone that is under 15 or 15 years before the said date or so. How can you be so sure about that?
Okay, so first things first is documentation. If you want to apply for a job, the first thing you do is to send the documents in.
Yes.
And they will now match you the real person alongside maybe any of your national passports, NIN or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So if you send your documentation, your name, your passport, and your ID card to us, we are going to see. And we still retain our screening team. That's the professional coaches that we use in screening. I am not involved. I just get to see them and then gist with them and move on. Just to bring some light into the activity. But I don't get involved at all. So they will still come for screening. That one is now a lot more easier. So we can just say team A, B, C, D. It's not crowd screening now. What we have, sometimes you see as much as 500 persons in a particular place sitting down around the podium. We're just waiting to be screened. Now it will not be team. We already come as a team.
Yes.
So just see everybody and say, no, we look at your documents. It's age declaration, birth certificate. But of course, if you tell me that you are 15, if your age is 15 and document is saying it's 15, or you are very big, but it seems we think that you are 25, and your passport says it's 15, it will be difficult to argue because you'll be arguing against what is actually a proper government document. But it should make logical sense to say this person looks this way, but we will have to go by documentations, because even if you want to send people abroad for anything, you have to show documents to show that these persons are this. So it's screening first, now the documentations before you go to the real physical. We're not doing bone marrow scan and all that. It will be too much. What are we trying to catch?
Yeah, MIRO scan. We're not doing that. Yeah.
So it will be just first send your documentation with your team players. When you are done, then we can now do the physical assessment and all that, and then I think we should be good.
Okay, that would be very nice, because we've seen age cheating. I've been to some national tournaments for junior players, and you look at some people just because of the sole aim of, I want to be the one to win this. I want my state to win this. I want my country to win this. You see them fielding players or athletes that are not eligible when you talk about age, but you see them, most of them going to reduce their age, and you want to ask, how can this person, I know in terms of growth it's different. You see some people that are 15 looking 20 already. These things happen, we understand that, but there are some cases that you look at it and you cannot explain it. You're like, no, if this cannot be explained, the documents does not tally. How come there was a change, there was an alteration in this and that? I think those ones, they have no choice than to be left out.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, because national team too, team want to always mention his name, but I always like using the Taiwo situation where there were reports then that his twin brother was older than him. So I was now wondering, is it that his twin was being given birth like 2 years ago before? I could not even explain, but these things happen. You see players play under 17 with other players, like maybe other Europeans. I'm not trying to say it's only Africans that do it, but Macaulay Chrysanthus played the under 17, was it 2017 under 17 World Cup? That was the last time I saw him. You don't see him anymore, because if you falsify, I'm not saying that he did, but if you falsify, maybe you're already 29. I came across someone that according to him, he played in one of these big leagues in Africa. Then he was 29 years old, but his football age was 17 years old.
No, so that's the problem. You cannot lie for too long.
Yeah.
If you are, the human body will always give into age.
Yes.
If you are 30 and you are claiming 17, when you are supposed to be 27 years old at your peak, you are already 40. You're getting tired of the football.
Yes.
So why I don't like the cheating thing is this: you cannot be there for a long time. We want young children that if eventually when we put them together, they can play for a long time, right? So they are growing and then they are playing together for a very long time. So for me, I'm particular about the ages. I just want to see little children playing for the passion of the game. Of course, because of growth size, some persons are fed. You still have some big people, some small persons in the game. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. But I want to stick to the fact that there has to be the correct age, so that you see the. There's a guy I saw, he was 9 years old, the last game. I just said, these are the guys that should be playing this game. And then you see the real passion, in the game. So I don't want to allow age cheating. I always try to push the bar slowly. This year we are more strict. Now that we are going online, which is we are doing the first part of the screening online before we now come to the physical venues to do. Because now what they do is a team will just come, for example, with 20 players. So the coaches will now begin to look at them, ask questions, and then now pick maybe 10 out of them. Take the other ones to go out. Some teams, everybody's going out.
Wow.
Yes, nobody's qualified.
Wow.
the team that came, they picked only 3 or 4 of them. They say go back and get more players to complete your squad and all that. And then this also goes to those who are playing around the Kayama side. They get too many teams playing. I don't blame them anyway. It was supposed to first. It started as inter-compound games.
Yeah.
You know, so they get so many teams. Zado Stars, Jeps. These are clubs that are playing continuously together. The King Warriors. They are playing together. The Port Harcourt guys are playing together. So whenever they come to play, you see the difference. They are not playing tournament now and then going to sleep onto the next games. No, they are playing. Games, yeah. So the teams around Kaima now will not need to sit down together, pick out teams, then train them like that for the next tournament, stuff like that. You know, so we need to work around the age. We are working around the age thing, and we'll continue to improve on what we've done.
Yeah, we'll definitely. But also, is there any fee attached to these forms? Okay, in terms of okay, this is what you pay to get the form also, so that people watching would know.
I leave a lot of things to the organizers, the LOC.
Okay.
You cannot make money from these games, so to speak. You cannot make money from selling forms. The game is too expensive. It's too expensive to make money. To think like the last time I said, when you asked, is anybody signing the contract documents with these players? And I said, if we can put up these games, spending so much money to put up these games, why do you think that is on one player's head that I want to make money? The game is bigger than trying to make money. This is a game for our people, right? Let young people who do not know anybody get to play, get to be showcased. We are showing always live on the internet. This particular here, every game we have at least 2 or 3 reels of the games, and they are all stored. So when the tournament is over, we will now sit in the studio in Port Harcourt and begin to release the tournament games one after the other. We will, like Premier League, put all the goals of the tournament. Wow. Take our time to start doing these things until we get to the next game, because we have just about 1 or 2 months break. We're going to start discussing the next edition, because the next season we are now, like I told you, want to play Akwa Ibom. We want to play in River State. We want to play in Delta State. So these guys will need to travel to all these states, play 1 month here, 1 month here, and then when they are done, we'll now come and play in Bayelsa first before we now come to the tournament. So it's going to be a long journey, you know, and then of course, big money spending involved in it as well. Yeah.
But you're doing a very good job, because you look at it, and most people would always want to ask, why would he just want to spend his money or put his efforts or make sure that he sources for funds to make sure every year this thing keeps improving? What is behind? And you've already told them your answer. You've already heard it from him that he likes seeing children come and have fun.
I had plenty of I wish.
Okay.
I wish. I wish I had this thing when I was growing up. I wish I had this when I was growing up. You know, so I say this repeatedly. Life is not just about you. Life is about you, your family, your community, and the church. That's what life is about. Church is for a Christian.
Yeah.
If you have another faith, your faith.
Yeah.
You know, but your community. I said the last time, I said we fence the streets and drive out, quote and unquote, bad children. Those ones that could not go to school because their parents cannot afford it. And they will now go and wait for us in the bush.
Yes.
So that we cannot even pass the bush again. Things have changed. Why don't we try to change this culture? I say it all the time. I have stopped complaining about Nigeria. I want to do what I can do as an individual.
Yes.
When I do, and my time is up, Anybody who wants to continue should continue. But we need to now, going back to the home front, a child, we used to look for ball to play. We don't even see the football to play with. If you are the ball, you are a king. When you come to the pitch, you must enter. They must put you in the game. And even if you are not playing very well, you remain in the game, because if you close and say, I'm going home. That's the end of the match. So everybody wants to make you happy and keep it. They will pass the ball to you. Balls that should not come to you. You know, so people have this kind of wish to have a very nice environment to play football and all that. Small children. So we are trying to make that happen. And for me at home, you know, Isaac Boro must not be forgotten.
Not at all.
So we have to do things that will keep this name going continuously. You know, year in, year out. We must come and play at home. The Isaac Boro under 15 soccer tournament. Eventually, we must start doing other games. Board games, indoor games, like that.
Yeah.
And my focus is still children. So go to school, let schools get involved in the tournament, then bring them out to come and play those games. Let people win awards and prizes and all that. Some things will change in the house when a child wins something nice. It brings a lot of happiness. You know, so we will keep doing these things, because if we want to change the world, then we must start it ourselves. If I go to the pitch to watch these games, I get very excited. You know, everybody is happy. So what do you want to do? Stop the happiness? No way, man.
So you've heard it from the man.
No,
You've heard him,
it.
and we have to see what we can contribute to society. I think that's something that has been missing. We've been too quick every time to say the government this, what has the government done, what's the platform it has given me. But at least those of us that have a little platform or something that we can give back to society, or in a way that we can improve the society, our environment, our immediate environment, in a way that we can improve it. He has already told us that we can all do it. We can all do it. And I like the fact that most of these children, especially in the communities, they only see some things on TV and they only wish, just like the way Engineer Gabriel has been wishing when he was a child. These things still happen. It's not like times have changed. Different years, but those kind of things still happen. You see, children look at Bukayo Saka and feel like, one day I wish I can be like Bukayo Saka. One day I wish I can wear a football jersey. I can buy a football jersey. I wish I can have a football boot. In as much as you think these things are small, these things make a family, a child happy. And we all know what it means when a child is very happy. So I like the idea that with time, subsequently, it might go beyond just football. Football will be there, but other games will be added. But it doesn't change. It's still for children only, just for kids only. He wants kids to have fun. And of course, Isaac Adakaboro can never be forgotten. We'll still come back to talk about the final after the semi-finals. We'll talk about the finals, because I've already seen the flyer, a lot of side attractions that we will see. But we'll come back and give you all that. We'll talk about that. We'll tell you reasons why you have to be in Kayama on that day. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss. There's someone from DSTV that will be coming too. I don't want to say it yet. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but you just have to be in Kayama. But the semi-finals, you can also come around and see it next week, Wednesday and Thursday.
Yes.
That's when we will be seeing the two semi-finals.
They'll be heavy crackers.
Yes.
Come on, watch these games, man.
Come and see these games.
I'll be around all through, man.
Okay, I'll come to already. After now, I'm going to eat my food. But imagine engineer getting food for me, even here in Yenagua. Come on, man. Maybe Kekefe I also might be in Kayama. So I'll definitely be in Kayama. But the time is 4 p.m. or so. So don't forget, the venue is the Maracana. You only hear of Maracana in Brazil, but there's Maracana in Kayama. So just go to the Maracana Stadium and then have a fun time and come back to Yenagua. But if you're too busy, maybe because of work, you can always follow Engineer Gabriel online on his social media platforms.
Facebook and YouTube,
and you can stream YouTube and Facebook. You can stream this match.
It's steady.
Nothing like say he hang or something. I love the fact that he loves the media. He likes using the media. Some of us, we don't know the importance of media. We are doing things that are very good, but because we don't bring it to the media, people don't necessarily even know about it. But for this, you see this tournament, forget them. You see media. The other time I told him that even in most professional leagues that they are playing, 4 cameras or so, I don't see it. I don't see it, not for hype or something. I don't see it, but it's trying to make sure that maybe subsequently even improve. He spoke about stadium. Don't worry, all those things would come. But before I let you go, Engineer Gabriel, would you like to say something to the viewers out there?
Okay, so first is a big thank you to all Kenya people. You know, you guys keep making me happy. You know, the pitch is always full. If we're selling tickets, so to speak, we'll be selling out the pitch continuously. Always. Sometimes there's nowhere to park cars at all.
Wow.
If somebody said they want a situation where a team can come from the north and come and play, just to also satisfy our brothers, our neighbors from the north that are actually settled here.
Yes.
And I said, yes, that's interesting. What I'm going to do, we're going to play something similar in Abuja, and then take 1 or 2 teams and just bring them as special kind of stuff to come and play here, so that we can also give their brothers that feel. These things can be done anywhere. It's not cast in stone. You just make adverts and then they begin to push. It takes a while. You said you're going to talk about the final when we come back. That final will be the final day show.
They talk, don't worry. That one a special edition because we have to take our time and really talk about that final. Because
let me just give you small. There are guys from Channels TV, DSTV, even ex-internationals. Some of them will be around.
Wow.
And they're not just going to come on the football day. They are coming to town before the games.
Wow.
So they'll be in town, move around, go here. But I must also thank those who have supported us in this project. My little brother is here amazingly. When we were doing the first games, he's always been a strong supporter of whatever I do. You get plenty brothers, so also not get choice. You just have to do it. So those very first time I came to do training here, we're sitting down. They said, "Okay, let me do something," and they sent me $500,000.
Wow!
I'm like, "Oh boy, this is pay for the hall." I wanted for training. And that has continued. He has Caritana Smokehouse, where I go to eat my most times lunch, and even dinner. I like their indomie. The smokehouse is known for pork meat. Funny enough, the pork is from his farm. So it's not pork rolling inside mud. It's a pork reared cleanly from his farm. So every time there's pork there, now they have plenty of variety. As a traditional man, he has fish, he has tilapia, everything there. So if you come to Caritana Smokehouse, I'm saying it because that's where they give me food. So you come to Smokehouse so that they will give us more food because they're going to bring a lot of guys for the games. So yes, that's it. A lot of people are supporting us. In the Brazil also, majorly. He just sent me something like, wow, what's going on here? He too has been supportive, just good at medical consultants. A lot of persons actually just doing things. Media inspection system. That's where my best friend worked, and from the beginning, the first year they bought kits for first and second teams, boots, every single team. Wow. These guys, when they come to play, they don't worry about jerseys. They know that we are going to give them kits to play the football, and when they deck on their kits, it's always very beautiful to play. That time we used to do wear shirt, no wear shirt.
Wear shirt, no wear shirt. One side push shirt, one side wear shirt.
One side crazy. But here now we try to just make sure that it's actually very beautiful. We'll pray to God for a nice weather that day, and trust me, you don't want to miss Kayama because the show starts at 11:30. There are 6 dance groups, mad choreographic groups. Those guys are flip everywhere around. So those guys will start. We're going to play World Cup finals. That's what we are bringing in. There are about 8 comedians. All of them are A-list comedians coming to perform that day also in the show. So tell me, there will be 2 live bands coming to play. 2 very solid live bands coming to play. So tell me, it will be fun till the games will start. High emotions, and when the game is over, trophies given, we go again now for the 9th session.
Wow.
So it's going to be a long day, even for us. We might get tired, but trust me, you don't want to miss that show.
Yeah, it will be very, very interesting. And talk about his elder brother. He's a Manchester United fan. So
yeah, you guys have nothing. You guys have nothing.
Ah, come on now. Why do you like banter like this?
Yeah, no, I didn't say banter. You guys.
Why do you like banter like this? Because you want to win a trophy eventually. Is that why you are just?
Don't move us forward too much. Let's not go forward. Let's be carrying them as this small as we are going.
All right, you made it all. He said I should just keep them go, just gradually.
Let us take these things small, and then we can make noise.
But already, I'll be sentimental. I'll choose his elder brother because he's a Manchester United fan. I'm a Manchester United fan. And for those of you that would like to see Ebiapa, maybe you've heard about Ebiapa on radio by Elsa and Naija Live TV. You've been watching Ebiapa. Don't worry, that day I'll be in Kayama.
But they're seeing you now.
Yeah, they're seeing
me. They can touch you physically.
Yes, physically. So you'd want to so this is Ebiapa.
Please come with bouncers.
So So that day I'll be in Kayama and we'll have fun. But I promise you guys that we'll still come back and talk about Isaac Adakaburu on the 15 teen football tournament. The final proper, we'll talk about it. Not just be just me and Engineer Gabriel only. We'll have another person that will really talk about. We'll bring a rundown of each of the finalists, the matches they've played, how many goals they've scored. We'll give you all that. But until then, please do well to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget, you have to be in Kayama. Kayama is the place to be now. Thank you very much for watching. My name is Abi Apa. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, Abi.
The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation.
Bayelsa State, home of peace, yo. We are for the peace. All are for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doyiduri-led Prosperity Government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all are for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency Senator Doyiduri, the Prosperity Government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocks, canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Every ripple starts with a single drop. In Bayelsa, that drop is the Education Development Trust Fund Board (EDTF). From the moment a child sits down to a nutritious meal to the day a scientist steps into a brand new laboratory, EDTF is there, turning challenges into opportunities. 5,000 meals served daily in our model boarding secondary schools. Biological sciences laboratory equipment delivered to Naija Delta University. 1,000 teachers and school leaders trained with the British Council. Special education teachers graduating from Ignatius Ajuru University under EDTF. Scholarship research grants fueling innovation in our state-owned tertiary institutions. TVET, science labs, water facilities, culinary kitchens, and clinical labs springing up across Bayelsa. Vocational scaffolding trainings and a computer-based testing center at UAT Tororua. These are not just projects, they are ripples that spread across classrooms, communities, and the entire state. But a ripple grows stronger when more hands join the water. So whether you're an organization, or a corporate partner, or an individual who believes in education, you can be part of this ripple. Support EDTF and help us expand Ripple. Donate, partner, or volunteer today. Together, let's transform our educational landscape. EDTF, building futures and putting smiles on faces.
Good afternoon, amazing viewers. You are welcome to Chat with Naija Live Television. This afternoon, we'll be discussing a very important and timely topic. It is examining digital safety in social media space. As we all know, in the age of social media, currently almost everybody is actively on the internet. So it is important that we as social media users use social media carefully without things that would trace us backward in the future. Joining us this afternoon is a legal practitioner, a social media law expert. He is none other than Barrister A.B. Roberts Esquire. You're welcome, sir. Good afternoon.
Yes, thank you, Bobby.
Welcome. So, try to begin. What exactly is digital safety?
Okay, first, thank you for having me here.
You're welcome.
Digital safety is basically about those practices, cyber practices that people undertake to ensure that they live their lives for the digital space or in the digital space without any problem.
All right.
Yes, just like you traditionally have your safety ways, you live in such a way that there will be no accident, there will be no problem. So also when you live, because you have a life, you have a life you live in the online space.
Online.
So in the online space, you also live your life in such a way that you will be safe. So those practices that you undertake, that you carry on, basically constitute what we call digital safety.
All right, sir. So we'd like to know who should practice this digital safety. Is it just the public figures, social media influencers, or does it apply to everybody?
Okay, so you see, that's very interesting. Most people don't know before you have a social media account to your name, of course, you must have signed up to what we call a click wrap agreement. Every person who has an account with any of the social media platforms, whether Facebook, Twitter, and what have you, such a person must have signed an agreement with that platform.
Okay.
That you call a terms and condition. You can call them digital terms and condition. Now it is called a click wrap agreement because you do not sign using your actual signature. You sign by simply ticking the box.
To agree.
Yes,
there is agree and disagree.
Yeah, so the moment you agree and you become a user of the Facebook platform or any of the social media platform, you're not expected to abide by the terms and conditions laid out. And some of these terms and conditions, of course, a good number of them touch on the kind of content you post, the kind of things you do, and all of that, and so on.
Right.
Now, these rules, these terms and conditions, so to say, make up all the rules that regulate your existence on the social media space. And it is not just for influencers, it is for anybody who owns a social media account.
Okay.
So a content basically it's that material you post online. Even if you just say, hi, how are you? How are you guys doing? I love you all, right? As short as that statement may be, it is a content. Content is not just for content creators.
Okay.
And basically by default, every user of a social media platform is a content creator.
Oh, yes.
Even though the term is used mainly for influencers or people who have enough followership, right?
Yes,
Maybe you have up to 150 followers. Even if you're not posting content every day, the mere fact that you have a social media account and you're not a lurker is somebody on the social media space who is not active.
All right.
But even if you're a lurker, once in a while you do make posts. So for every post you make, whether it's a picture, whether it's an audio, whether it's a video, by implication, you are a content creator because you create content. Content creation is about creating content. And the act of creating content simply means posting online. It's as simple as that. Only that there are people who will kind of, do it as a profession. Those who do it for money, to gain revenue and all of that, who make money out of their followership and all of that. Those are the people who are into the profession called content creation. But by virtue of the fact that you're a social media user, by default, you are a content creator because you create content. So back to your question, every person online, whether you are into content creation as a profession or you are a content creation by default, that is to say by merely using the platform, every one of such persons is expected to practice digital
safety. All right. So when we talk about social media data, what exactly does it entail? What is social media data?
Social media data basically has to do with all the data, that is available online. Every data, every information online, make up social media data. social media data, because it's not just online but connected to the social media. So now you must be able to understand the difference between social media and every other platform. You know, first, the cyberspace. Cyber has to do with online or the digital space.
True.
By simply using your phone to send a text message, you've accessed the online space. Because when you send a text message, it will go electronically. It will get to the recipient.
Receiver, yeah.
Yes. And you know that even today, people can perpetrate fraud even online, right? So somebody can perpetrate fraud or scam you by just merely exchanging text messages with you. So such a crime is also called cybercrime, right? Because it's on the online space. But that's not social media. If you go online, for instance, you browse on Google to get information, you are on the online space. We have data there, but that's not social media data. So therefore, social media data is that data that you can find on the social media platform. And what makes a platform social media a social media platform? A social media platform is a platform or a digital platform where people can create content, people can post, people can create information, people can give information, people can receive information, and it doesn't end there. There must be the element of conversation or communication
going on. Yes.
So if you post something online and people are not given the opportunity to react, people cannot react, people cannot comment, that platform is not a social media platform. The mere fact that the society can get information on that platform doesn't make it a social media platform. There must be the element of conversation or interaction. This can be done by simply making use of your emoji. Reacting. The moment you react, it means you've spoken. In fact, merely clicking a post by saying, I like this post, it means you've already spoken.
Yeah.
All right? Whether you use the anger emoji or the sad emoji, what have you,
you've given your feedback.
So these elements or these features must be in place for it to be considered what? A social media platform. So every data, right, that is found on a social media platform, whether Facebook, Twitter, what have you, TikTok and all, these data all together make up what we call social media data.
All right.
Social media data. So a very good example, of course, would be your name. Your name is your data. Your phone number is your data. Your email is your data, date of birth, and all of that, including your facial recognition data.
Oh, yes.
That's what they call facial recognition data.
Verify it's you, and then you have to.
Yes, exactly. Then maybe one other one I would have before I round up on this question would be your content. The content is also your data.
Okay. The kind of things you post.
What you post, all of those make up data. In fact, it is so strong that some platforms even sell, they sell your data without you even knowing. In fact, maybe as we go on, we'll talk a little about the other things we'll talk about that will make it clear.
All right. So we would also want to know, what are potential risks associated with this social media data?
Okay, risk. Giving your data, for instance, without you knowing. A very good example, for instance, is what we call phishing.
Okay.
Yes, phishing is, of course, is spelled Phishing, but it is pronounced as a normal fishing, catching fish. And when you want to catch a fish, you definitely will put maybe a hook, like a bait for the fish to eat or swallow. People use that kind of skill even online. So how do they do it? They can create a platform, maybe let's say a website, where they want to steal your data. The website, they can maybe say federal government is giving loan to people, or they want to whatever. So put in your detail. They don't have these details. Maybe let's say your BVN, there are some of your details that cannot be found online. So what they do is that they can post this link maybe on social media platforms like WhatsApp. People will just share it, it goes viral. And you innocently, you see your name, you put your name, you put your phone number. Ordinarily you can expose some of your data online, such as your name, your one. But some persons can decide to hide their phone number.
Oh yes.
But when such a link is given to you, right? They say give your name, give your phone number, because you want the money. You start putting all of those data. For instance, also your BVN, your NIN, and all of that. The moment you put those information there and they collect those information, what happens is that they've collected your social media, they've collected your data. If those data are actually online, they've collected those data.
Okay.
And that's just the simple truth of the matter. And then they can use it for whatever they want to do.
All right.
So phishing is a very good example. This is one of the risks associated. And there are other things too as well. Even the kind of things you post online.
True.
And so on, yes.
So what practical measures would you advise that individual social media users take to protect their social media data?
There are a lot of steps that can be taken or measures. We sometimes call for some of those of us who are into social media law practice. We call it the DY. Some of them will call them the DIY measures.
Okay.
DIY stands for, of course, do it yourself. So these are steps that you do take yourself to ensure that you protect your data and you stay safe online. A very good example is, for instance, maintaining a very strong password.
Okay.
Very important. There are some people, they don't know how to create password. You're opening an account and they say put your password. You are putting 000. Maybe like my name now is AB. Yeah, 000 AB or 00040 then AB. They can easily be predicted. Or let's say I'm using my phone number in addition to my name. If a scammer wants to hack into your account, the first thing the scammer will do, if he's going to try any password, will be your phone number, will be your name or your name.
Oh, yes.
You can't use, password things that they can easily trace or easily predict.
Okay.
So, and then we have different ways of, one of the ways you make a very strong password is by mixing numbers with alphabets and also symbols.
Yes.
And also making it very long and very complicated. All right. Then again, another thing that maybe we can also consider is, logging out. All right. If you know you're very careless with your phone, ensure you always log out. In fact, put your password in your head and don't save your password in your device.
Okay.
Yes. For instance, we have what we call password manager. If you're using Google Chrome, the moment you put your password in some of these social media platforms, a platform like Google, Chrome rather, we ask you, a browser like Chrome will ask you, do you want to save your password? You do say stuff like that.
Yes, I do.
The moment you say yes, it's now in your back end.
Oh, yes.
You understand? And some Facebook can ask you, do you want to stay logged in? If you're the kind of person that you're the kind of person that easily forget password, or just ensure that you don't put in your
password
on
password.
Those yes. If you can, try as much as possible to put it in your head, so that anytime you want to enter, you just put and then you maybe a hand and then get in. You understand? Because the moment you save your password, the moment you do it in such a way that by just merely clicking one click, you can enter your social media platform.
Yeah.
If your phone gets missing, if fraudster gets hold of it, they will easily access your account.
Because once it asks password, the password
exactly.
Pops,
they don't need to even ask password. The moment they enter the platform, they will just access your account immediately.
Okay.
You understand? So what happens is first thing first, you will ensure that you password your phone and use a very strong password. Now, in passwording your phone, preferably you can use your thumbprint, because the beautiful thing about thumbprint is thumbprint is a biometric data. The beautiful thing about biometric data is that it cannot be copied or compromised easily, but numbers can easily be compromised.
Oh, yes.
So if you lock your phone with a thumbprint, they cannot break through. Okay. Then you ensure that you also employ the same measure also in protecting your password on your browser like Chrome, so that if your password is there, assuming it's even there, they cannot directly get access to your password. You understand? These are some of the steps you can take.
All right. Quite interesting. So I believe we have been learning a whole lot about how well to secure our digital space. And again, so many people hear about digital footprint, right? But the problem now is that they don't fully understand it. Since we have a practitioner like you in our midst, would want to know, what is digital footprint about?
Okay, digital footprint basically is about your activities online. It has to do with should I say, more like a map of your activities.
Okay.
Now, everybody has a track. For instance, before I came here, I came from somewhere. Somebody can be able to monitor me. Somebody who is following me will know where I'm coming from, where I'm going, and where I'm going to, and all of that until the day ends. And he can give a good record of where I've gone to. All right. These activities I've been involved with throughout the day and all of that, and everything I do make up what we call my footprint. When you take it online, it's the same thing. Okay. Everybody has a digital footprint. In fact, if you go to your Facebook, for instance, your backend, you will see all your activities, where you've reacted, what you've posted, and so on and so forth. It also has to do with the kind of posts you make, your niche. There are some people, if you go to their Facebook page, for instance, they love religious stuff. Okay, there are some people, they love bullying. If you go to almost every comment before, they love insulting. All of these make up your digital footprint. Okay, so it is very, very important that you have a very safe digital footprint, because sometimes it could even affect you in the job. Some jobs you apply for. For instance, there was a stuff I applied for in the US, right? They asked me to provide by Facebook what they call it, account. They said provide me. Yes, of course they will definitely go through and see the kind of post you make, what you do. If you're somebody who is a bully online, they will know, and you can lose some jobs simply because you have a very bad or negative digital footprint. So it is very important. It's not just having an account online. You have to be very careful of the kind of stuff you post, the kind of sites you visit, the kind of places you go to, the things you do, and all of that. The kind of platforms you are a member of. For instance, if you are a member of a porn site, a porn group, all right, and sometimes the moment somebody enters that group, you will see the members there. You are there as one of the members, and let's say, for instance, you are a member of such a group up to 10. Somebody already knows that this is who you are. This is
who you are.
Yes.
All right. So how exactly do you arrange it for us to understand how well a social media user can intentionally this time create a good or a positive social media digital footprint?
By minding what you post, the kind of stuff you post online, the kind of things you react to, the kind of things you even share.
All right.
Then again, there are some measures you have to take. Some people don't know how to, maintain a very good account. I'll give you an example. Now, Facebook, for instance, I use Facebook a lot. Why? Because it's one of the most advanced social media platforms. And not just only that, it's one of the platforms I use as well. And I'm very active there. You know that if somebody makes a post, ordinarily, that post appears on his timeline.
Yes.
Ordinarily, it's not expected to appear on your timeline. But if you are tagged, it's supposed to, that post or content will appear on your timeline.
Your own timeline, yeah, true.
A post can only appear on your timeline if you permit it, and you can do that by looking at your privacy setting. If you allow any post to appear on your timeline, it will appear on your timeline. There are some people, if you go online, you find out that for over, let's say, 4-5 months, they've not made any posts. All the posts on their timeline are posts of other people
that tagged them.
And they are very negative, funny, crazy posts. Some on bullying, threats, and all of that. Very crazy posts.
Okay.
You are not, the creator of that post, but because you permitted those posts to be online, anybody who goes on your timeline, the person can even have a wrong impression about you.
True.
You understand?
True.
So these are some of the things we have to start looking at if you want to maintain a good digital footprint. Okay. You ensure that you don't allow certain posts to appear online on your timeline, whether made by you, not made by you. The kind of things you share, you have to avoid. Okay. You have to just be very careful. It's not everything you react to. I'm telling you, even the mere using of an emoji can seal an agreement.
Oh, true.
Yes. If let's say, for instance, you maybe both of us are chatting online, and I say, okay, I want to buy this product from you. The amount is 20,000 naira and all of that, and then you say, okay, you now say, 20,000 is too small, and I say, okay, can I offer you 15,000 naira? And then you send me emoji love,
meaning
or you give me thumbs up. You have agreed. It's as simple as that.
Oh yeah, true.
So it's not just when you speak. You have to also be careful of the kind of meme you post. Right? The kind of there are a lot of things, not just emoji, emoticons, hashtags. There's also what they call emoticon. The kind of emoticon you use online and all of that. So these are some of the things you have to consider.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Again, beyond safety, right? We've spoken about safety. There is digital wellness and well-being. We would want to know, what is that about?
It's simply about how it's still connected to safety anyway, but then it's not just, it's about how mentally okay you are online. You see, the digital space is it's a very big space, a very complicated space, a very sophisticated one. And you have to be very careful about the kind of things you consume. There are some things you consume online, they are capable of changing you, refining you, disturbing your psyche.
Oh, yeah, true.
Okay, for instance, because a post is online, you just go and then you're watching a video that they beheaded somebody. What do you think will happen to you?
Begin to
it will start working on your psyche. That's the simple truth. So it's not every video you see you watch. It's not everything you see you watch. And of course, these platforms have a way of even sometimes blurring and even putting a flag on certain posts to a kind of warning to say this post is dangerous, gory pictures and all of that. Don't open. You have to just be very careful. Okay. Then again, too, if you see that somebody is a bully, 1, 2, 3 is very insulting and it's disturbing you or very intimate, block the person. There's a reason why you have a block button. Block. Some posts, some comments you delete, some you hide. You unfriend some persons if need be. These are some of the measures you take to ensure that you are. So simply what I'm saying is that apart from being safe online, you have to also consider your mental, your digital health. Just like you have your traditional health, you know, about taking your drug and all of that.
Yes.
We also have your psychological well-being. So anything that will make you not to be well online, that will affect your presence online, you avoid.
It.
And this has to do with digital wellness and well-being. It's as simple as that.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes.
There is disinformation and misinformation, two different things. But I'd like to know, we would like to know the difference and how both of them can affect a social media user's digital well-being and wellness.
Okay, so if you know, wrong or false information is one of the big problems we have online.
Yeah.
People don't mind what they consume. So when we talk of disinformation and misinformation, we are simply talking about one has to do with you intentionally giving a wrong or a false information. So you know this is a false information, but you are spreading.
Decided to share it.
Yes. The other one has to do with you are not aware that this is a wrong information. You are not aware, but you believe that it is true, and so you're spreading that information.
All right.
Okay. So, and that is the reason why, in that case, there is no intent to mislead people, and that's the reason why, for someone like me, as a social media law expert, we've advocated that people should not be penalized for spreading falsehood. Okay, if the falsehood you spread has injured the reputation of another person, let the person follow the civil route and not the criminal route. So we shouldn't criminalize falsehood, because we believe that there is what they call the right to lie.
Okay.
Yes,
the right to lie.
The right to lie. That every social media user has a right to lie. Now, I am not justifying lying. I'm only saying that when somebody lies, are you getting me? Lie in this context, whether intentional or unintentional.
Okay.
People should be relatively forgiven for not saying what is not true. Because by the time, lying is one thing that people just do anyhow, just are not. If you say you want to start criminalizing people for lying,
almost
you know what is going to happen. Only a few persons will be just like even adultery. We say no. Okay, don't criminalize fornication. It's their personal decision. Okay, except what you've told, the falsehood has injured the reputation of another person. So we are saying that the right to lie implies when you give an information or you spread an information unintentionally thinking it is true, you should be penalized for doing that. That is on the one hand. The right to lie also should apply in such a way that, well, yes, you intentionally did it, but if the harm is not so much. So let me give a very good example. There is election online. Let's say election is going on. PDP, APC. Maybe PDP is winning by 5,000 votes.
All right.
But a PDP supporter, he say no, he's posting a different figure online. The question is, such a lie, how does it really affect the society? Because INEC at the end of the day is the umpire that will declare. So people should not be penalized for simply saying those things that in trying to support their people and all of that.
All right.
All of this constitute the right to lie. So right to lie, like I said, is not about justifying lying. It is about allowing people, not that we are justifying falsehood, but that even though people spread falsehood, insofar as it does not have a damage on the society and all of that. So these are some of the things we have to consider.
All right. And finally, how does cyber caution relate to content creation, especially for the young influencers and young content creators? How does the cyber caution affect them? How does it relate to
Cyber
them?
caution, of course, is about, it still ties to digital safety. It's still tied to digital safety. It's about exercising caution, precaution, caution in everything you do. You're not careless. There are a lot of people, a lot of persons, especially the young ones, the so-called, is this Gen Z also?
Gen Z,
yeah,
yes.
Gen Z. They are fond of, they believe that okay, I can speak online, so I can do as much as I want without any caution. It's not correct.
Okay.
In fact, we as lawyers, we believe that where your right ends, the right of another person begins. You do not say you would violate my right simply because you have the right to speak. You will not say you will tarnish my image because you have the right to speak, speak rather, or the right to speak, exercise freedom of speech also. So what I'm saying in essence is that when you post, you make content online, or you generate content, or you create content, you should be very careful of what you post. The information you are giving out, first thing first, is it the truth about the matter? Have you verified the truth about it? You don't just post anything or share anything because people are sharing it. You have to ensure you check whether that information is correct. Because, the moment you start posting false statements online, or you start posting a false, or you create false content online, with time, people no longer trust you.
Yes.
You lose a form of credibility. That's on the one hand. Secondly, that thing you want to post, what is the effect? Does it affect another person? What effect does it have? You don't just come online and say a lot of things. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. It can affect somebody. Can even kill himself because of what you say about the person.
True.
So all of this must be taken into consideration. Then, okay, take for instance, back to even the issue of falsehood, verifying information and so on. You are an influencer. You want to influence a product. You want to talk about a product so that people can buy that product.
Yeah.
Do you know that because of you, a lot of persons can go for that product? So if you are advertising or publicizing a product and that product has a negative effect on the people, or the product is not true, you can even be sued for negligence.
True.
So it amounts to false advertisement. And also, it's not just skit making. You do skit and all of that. No, that's skit you're making. Are you sure that the thing you're advertising
does not have
negative impact on the people, or it is not something false? These are some of the things we have to consider.
All right, sir.
Yes.
It's been really, really amazing with you. Thank you so much, Barrister A.B. Roberts, for sharing your expertise with us. We truly are grateful. Personally, I have learned a lot, and I believe you there, our viewers, have also learned so much. So just know that before you share, you have to verify. You have to think before you click. Just as our barrister has said, this has been Chat Online with Naija Live Television. Do have an amazing day. I am your host, Barbie Nkwaru. See you next time, and stay safe online.
Bayelsa State, oh, home of peace, yo.
We are for the peace. All are for peace.
Dear esteemed community leaders and people of Bayelsa State, the Doyiduri-led prosperity government is committed to transforming our rural communities into thriving hubs of development. We believe that every community deserves access to absolute peace and quality standard of living. To actualize this vision, we need your support and partnership. Join forces with us to improve rural infrastructure, enhance quality education, boost healthcare, and foster economic growth. Together, we can create opportunities for youth empowerment and employment, promote cultural heritage, and ensure food security and strengthen community social services. How you can support: participate in community engagement forums and collaborate with local government authorities and the Ministry of Community Development. Come, let's build a prosperous Bayelsa together.
Let there be peace, all are for peace.
Courtesy, Honorable Alfred Belamonte Watson, Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Community Development. The impacts of climate change are upon us, necessitating adaptation and resilient building. In Bayelsa State, the recent annual rainy season has brought severe consequences, including excessive flash floods and river flooding, causing untold hardship for residents. However, under the leadership of His Excellency, Senator Doyiduri, the prosperity government has taken proactive measures to mitigate these effects. The establishment of the Directorate of Floods and Erosion Control, along with the strengthening of other related agencies such as the Bayelsa State Emergency Management Agency, demonstrates a commitment to reducing the impact of floods. To further enhance resilience, major blocked canals, river outlets, and drainage systems are being cleared, and higher grounds have been identified in all 8 local government areas to provide safe havens during floods. While the government is dedicated to ensuring the well-being of Bayelsans, residents also have a crucial role to play by cooperating with government agencies, staying alert to flood warnings, maintaining a clean environment, clearing blocked drainages, and reporting challenges to relevant authorities for prompt action. Through collective efforts, we can bolster our resilience and effectively combat the challenges posed by climate change. Stay safe. Courtesy, Office of the Honorable Commissioner, Ministry of Environment, Honorable A.B. Ben Olulu.
Hello guys, thank you for joining us on this episode of Unfiltered 234, where we bring you conversations with people who matter, conversations that matter. Today guys, let's discuss politics and development. More development, less politics anyways. We're joined today by the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor of Bayelsa State, His Excellency Senator Doyiduri. He is Daniel Alabra. It's good to have you. Welcome to the program.
Well, thank you so much, Henry Ahamefula.
And that's very correct.
And Israel, thank you for having me on your set. This is my first time being on this set. But what does Unfiltered 234 mean?
Unfiltered 234 is like Unfiltered Naija. So it expands beyond Bayelsa State, where we bring conversations, real conversations, honest conversations. We bring it unfiltered. We don't try to filter it. So you can see as it is.
As it is and how you feel.
Okay, so no holds barred.
No matter whose ox is good.
God, you say it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's like he said, I'm Henry Ahamefla, and I'm
Israel.
Israel. Yeah. Let's start this conversation with a statement that has rather gained notoriety around town in recent times. Someone said, after Henry Seraki Dixon's administration, there's been a gap in development. Well, how does this meet you?
Well, I find that very strange. But let me lay a background so that you can understand where I'm coming from. I have enormous respect for the former governor of the state because I give him a lot of credit for the foundation he laid, during his 8 years in office. Well, maybe you don't know. I also worked with him. He appointed me a special advisor on public affairs, and he graciously gave me that appointment, and I'm still very, appreciative of that opportunity, and I owe him a lot of respect for making it possible for me to even come back to Bayelsa, because some of us, we were like professionals in the diaspora. I am one of those who practiced my profession. In the media, I was a senior media executive in this country, but it was Senator Henry Sirake Dixon that invited me to join his government, and that made me come back to Bayelsa. Before then, I used to come, but I didn't know that I would come back to Bayelsa to come and stay here and work. So I just needed to make, give
for that
that
you're
background,
grateful.
so that
Grateful to him.
now the other thing, why I have laid that background is for you to also understand that the comparison you are making, or you said somebody has made, it tells you that, yes, I've worked with the other man and I'm working with the current person. So I think I'm in a better position to even give a better judgment. But I really do not like to compare both governments. I believe that everybody that is in position of leadership, particularly when you are governor of a state, you have opportunity to play your own role. The former governor has played his own role. He did quite a lot of things in the state, and I don't like it when people say the man just wastes 8 years, he not do anything. It's not possible. It's not possible for you to say that somebody will be in office as governor for 8 years, even if not 4 years, that the man not do anything. That is what you see. A lot of our people are very quick to dismiss, our people in leadership positions. I don't belong to that school, and I don't subscribe to it. The former governor has done his bit. The current governor is doing his bit. And I believe that at the appropriate time, whoever did better, whoever performed better will be judged by Bayelsans, not those of us who have had the privilege of working with two of them. It will be too extreme to do that.
You show disloyalty, you mean?
Well, not necessarily disloyalty, but it will be too disrespectful to do that. You understand? And I believe that when we get to that bridge, we will cross it. The current man is still in office. My boss, the current governor of the state, is still in office. He still has maybe less than 2 years, almost 2 years shy of him leaving office. So let him finish his tenure, then the jury, who will now be Bayelsans, they will now be able to give their own account. But I don't think it is the proper thing to try to begin to say this man didn't do this man didn't do it. Except you want to look at specifics, then we can look at what that man did, the previous person did, and what the current person is doing.
Well, how much has the governor consolidated on his predecessor's project? And there are also many who would say that, around the infrastructure, it seems as though most of the projects we are seeing being inaugurated and commissioned today are all from the Dixon administration.
Well, I really do not think that is the case. You understand? Yes, the former governor laid foundation, particularly in terms of infrastructure. There are projects that he started or he continued that he didn't finish, and this governor came in and he continued those projects. And I'm going to give you some of them. For instance, look at the Yenagoa Oporoma Okobie Road. The former governor took it from from the Ekoli Bridge, just by Swale, after former president, when he was governor, he built the Ekoli Bridge. Then up to a point around Ayama also, when Dixon came in, Dixon took over that project, and the project ended at Igebiri, somewhere around Igebiri. But when this current governor came in, he said that, look, projects that were started by previous administrations, the resources of the state had been spent in either starting or developing those projects. If they are not finished, this government will continue. Of course, mind you, this government is an offshoot of the former government, even though they do not bear the same tax. The former government was restoration government. This is a prosperity government. But we all know the genesis. You know, the current governor was, you know, supported by the former. The current governor was supported by the former governor, and but the rest is now history. A lot of things happened along the line.
We'll get to that.
Yeah. So, but coming to the issue of infrastructure, this governor continued that project. Today, it took it from Igebiri, and today we know where that project has gotten to. That project has reached Oporoma. There's a bridge, the longest bridge, perhaps maybe in the south-south, 630 meters, was built by this government across River Nile. But before that, this government had also built another bridge across the Silver River, you know, before you get to Ayama, you know, not Ayama.
When you cross Igebiri,
you have Igebiri, you have what's it called?
Before you get to Angama.
No, the bridge before Oporoma. You understand? So the 630-meter bridge. Now today, as we speak, that project was continued. So the state did not lose money in terms of abandoning that project. I'll give you another example. You go to Bayelsa West. The Sagwama Ikerimo Road, Dixon also did it up to a point, and this government came in. In fact, the road got to Ikerimo but was not completed. There was sand, what's it called? There was a stone base and all of that. But the bridges, there are 7 bridges on that road. This government came and did the 7 bridges. Before then, you know, the road was opened up till Ikerimo, but it was this government that came and ensured that that road was completed, and there were a lot of work. The former company that built it, they didn't finish it very well, and that's just the truth. I have to say it. But when this government came in, this government built the bridges on that. We took up that project 42.2 kilometers from Tororua, and that road today you can drive, like, you know, according to the Minister of Petroleum, he said you can drive to Ikerimo with your eyes, with your 2 eyes closed, because of how smooth and beautiful that road is. So those who are talking about him, you know, this government maybe completing projects started by the people, they are not wrong, but it will not. That does not mean that this government, you know, has not done anything. You know, what this government has done is to save the resources of the state. But going further, this government has also built its own projects. Too many, too numerous. I can count for you if you want me. But I can give you a typical example. For instance, this government started the Nembe to Brass Road. As we speak, that road is 21 kilometers. The whole 21 kilometers has been sandfilled. Now, there are 10 bridges on that road. I'm talking about the first phase now, because there are 2 phases. The first phase, the state government is handling the first phase. Then the federal government is handling phase 2.
So the first phase is currently ongoing?
Currently ongoing.
I thought they were almost completing the first phase.
No. It's ongoing. It's going. That project won't finish until next year.
Okay, so is it until after the first phase is done before we'll have the second phase?
No. The both phases are going on simultaneously.
Okay, it's already started.
Yes, the federal government has awarded the contract. The contractor is working from Brass down towards Nembe, while we are working from Nembe towards Brass. You understand? Okay. So that was the initiative of this government. Started from this crash. And I mean, even the bridge project we are talking about, the road to Oporoma, those are projects that this government built from this crash. Now, we have also seen the new Inagua City. Beautiful initiative by the former government. But the former government, yes, apportioned the land, delineated it, if you want to, for want of a better word. But this government made New Inagua City a reality. So I speak from the point of information because I was part of that previous government and I know what this one has done. Today, we have a new city that by the time that city becomes a reality fully, Bayelsans, Nigerians will appreciate what, the previous government started and what this government has been able to do.
What's the status of the new university? We having people already?
Yes, we have. Yes, it's been built up, but already we have we have the commissioners' quarters.
Except the commissioners.
And there are people who are almost finishing their own buildings. People are building there already. You understand? You have the commissioners' quarters and you have the legislators' quarters. They are already built. Beautiful structures. You just need to go to the university to see the roads. And I will be surprised if none of you has been to that place. Well, mind you, the road 1 linking the airport road was commissioned when the president visited on April 10. And everybody who has seen that road, and that is the way all the roads in that city is. All the roads, they are dual carriage, they are, well done with drainage, beautiful roads, so now, let's talk about the turbine now, the electricity. That was not an initiative of the previous government. This government started it. It's on record that in 1 year, we were able to build the turbine. Before now, for you to be able to build that kind of turbine, it will take you at least 3 years. But because this governor, Senator Doediri, is passionate about ending the scourge of poor power supply in this state, he had to ensure that that project was fast-tracked and finished in record time. Now, we are no more talking about whether there is power or there is no power. When the president inaugurated that project on April 10, a lot of people, instead of us to celebrate, a lot of Bayelsans were sad because they felt that would have been the day that we would have told PHEDC bye-bye. But that expectation was not met. But along the line, we've been working on it. The experts, both local and foreign experts, have been working on that project. What is it called? The turbine, the power plant itself was already complete. So the installation was complete. So that was why the president could commission it. What was remaining were technical aspects, and it took maybe another 1 month or so, because as we speak now, there's power in Bayelsa. 24-hour power supply. I'm not going to say.
Can we say that categorically? Still, I mean,
I'm saying it on your set. Anybody who wants to dispute me, I will say, okay, go to Opolo, go to parts of Elebele, go to even now parts of.
Why I said that is because you said there is power in Bayelsa. You could have said there is power in Opolo, in Elebele, and certain parts of Bayelsa.
Are those places not part of Yenagua or Bayelsa?
And even then,
you generalize to say there's power in Bayelsa.
There's power in Bayelsa.
And even then, some will claim it's not 24 hours.
In Opolo, I stay in Opolo, for instance.
Okay, do you have light in your place?
Well, I had lights for 3 hours from around 12
okay.
to
It's a test run. Let me also clarify that.
Good.
But the truth of the matter is that I've also seen comments by people on social media, particularly Facebook, where they have said that for 48 hours the light has not blinked. Okay. They also live in Opolo. You understand? I've seen comments. Somebody wrote, even this morning, I saw somebody who wrote that they've had light in Okutukutu, non-stop. So, the thing is getting to all areas in Yenagua gradually, and I'm going to tell you why it's like that.
Okay.
Now, the plant. Let me use the word plant rather than, the plant is still using the existing network of PHEDC. Unfortunately, some of their lines, wires, cables, and the rest, they are really, really old. So this turbine we have is an electronically controlled turbine. It's an e-turbine. So it's not your usual type of power infrastructure. If there's any issue, trips off, then they go and detect, they correct it. So that is why it's going to take a while. But I want to assure Bayelsans, speaking through this medium now, that 24-hour power supply is possible in Bayelsa, and this government has shown that it has the capacity to do it.
All right, CPS, would you blame those who are rather skeptical or maybe would even doubt what you say now? Because they say the president came, and typical, what we know about commissioning is that if, for instance, you're commissioning a road, you commission and then you go into the road, use the road. If you're commissioning a health facility, you go in and then you do something. When the diagnostic center was commissioned, the former president, Obasanjo, went into the diagnostic center and did some diagnosis, So many had expected that when the gas turbine is commissioned, the president would also perhaps go there and then see if it's possible to use the lights and charge his phone, typically.
Okay, yes, I have no quarrel with that expectation. Yes, and what I've always explained each time I'm asked that question is, I tell people that yes, there was a communication gap, there was information gap. Maybe the Bayelsa Electricity Company should have told Bayelsans, look, this is the process. This facility is ready to run, but the technical aspect, it is still going to take a while. We need to put that in place, but it will not stop.
He did say that. All is what you mean?
It was later.
He did say that.
You understand?
He said it on the very day of the commissioning.
Okay. So at that time, not many persons even heard it. So, and the reaction was now more or less negative. Instead of people jubilating, celebrating, because they didn't get, to feel the.
Do you think this whole thing could actually rile the president up? Because someone was suggesting that the president is angry.
Who told them president is angry?
Someone was suggesting that.
Did they discuss that with the president?
I wonder.
You think the president wasn't aware of the situation? The plant was already installed. Everybody could see it. Unless somebody has ocular problems. By that I mean maybe you have problems with your vision or your eyes. That's when you cannot see the plant, the turbines. They are there. You understand? But today, I think what we should be celebrating is that the turbine is not a monument. You understand?
It's not a white elephant.
It's not a white elephant. So it is there and it's now functional. So I at this stage I always appeal and I tell people that look, let that not be an issue. keep faith with this government. This government has promised everything. This government has promised, it has done. You know, before then, we also had the other issue with the aircraft. You know, November 26 last year, that aircraft had its inaugural flight and flew into Bayelsa Airport from Abuja for the first time. And a lot of people were happy. That now we will not have to go to Port Harcourt anymore
to fly
to fly out of this our axis, this area, you know. So, but along the line, the expectation too, you know, was kind of affected because people thought that the flight will commence almost immediately. But, you know, by December, people thought that during the Christmas, people were calling me, when are we going to book this flight now? When are we going to book this flight? I said, anytime from now, you know. But you see, aviation is perhaps the most regulated sector in the whole world. You cannot cut corners because lives are always involved. So there is always a process. For you buy an aircraft, it doesn't mean that because you bought it. It's not like a car. You just buy it today, you register it, then you start driving. Even before registering it, you can even drive it. Aircraft is not like that. You have to meet operational standards. And there are bodies that regulate that. In Nigeria, you have the NCAA. You also have, you know, FAN and others. But the NCAA is the body in charge of, you know, regulating air operations, flight operations, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority. So that process was what delayed the operationalization of that aircraft. You cannot, there was nothing we could do. We had to wait. But the good thing is that the operators of the aircraft, Pioneer Airline, you know, they are in partnership with the Bayelsa State government. It's a private airline owned by Bayelsa, but it is not owned by Bayelsa State government.
Okay.
So there's that partnership with the Bayelsa State government to operate aircraft, but acquired with Bayelsa State government, with Bayelsa's money. There are 2 aircraft. One came in November. The other one will come in anytime from now. Maybe within a few days, or let me say in a few weeks, the other one will come in. But the good thing is that, sorry?
Both of the same specifications.
I have not seen that one, so I will not be able to give you.
Speaking about specifications, a lot of industry professionals might believe that, being that we are in a dispensation of, you know, newer planes, better planes, they were thinking the government will opt for brands like the Airbus, the Bombardiers, you know, the Boeings, but
the
CROJs. So they rather choose the ATR, you know, ATR 72 as though they are, you know.
Yes, but let me tell you, you see, the ATR is not an old aircraft. The type we bought was, they started manufacturing the aircraft in 2010 or 2015. So, you know, aircraft, the lifespan of an aircraft actually depends on the engine. That's one. But 2, the aircraft is not like the car, where maybe after 10 years or so, you know, for as long as you are servicing that aircraft, it could last you 25, 30, maybe 50 years. The engine is what is important. But importantly, let me say that the ATR 72-600 that we bought is not, anybody can Google it. The information I am offering now, I'm giving now, you could check it. It is not an old aircraft.
No, they talk now,
you understand?
It's
now,
another second hand.
No, which second hand? The other day I watched a clip of somebody who was talking about that the person said, I know the person who used this they bought this aircraft from. And I laughed. I said, that is just somebody just grandstanding ignorantly, you know, on a platform, you know, maybe online, let me say an online platform. But that is not the truth. There was also another ridiculous comment about the people were sweating in the aircraft. If you have entered any aircraft in Nigeria, if that aircraft is on and they have not put on the air system, the AC, you will sweat by the time they put it on. But the truth of the matter is that was not, that comment was very, very wrong, was not correct at all. I was in the aircraft.
Okay, so what
I flew in that aircraft.
At some point, before they put on the AC system, there was
that
heat.
You see, I'm not even saying that is the case. I'm just telling you generally. I've flown aircraft where you sweat, even while they will tell you that when you go up air, after a while the thing will.
Much like these vehicles.
You understand? And so, but for somebody to now say people were praying, they were struggling as if I was in the aircraft. So I'm not saying what somebody else told me. I experienced it firsthand.
So from start to end.
Yes, and the flight, everybody. I could even mention names of persons in that aircraft, apart from the governor and maybe the minister. There are ordinary Nigerians, ordinary Bayelsans that were in that aircraft.
Okay.
You understand? So when people talk, well, they have their reasons for saying that, because you want to make this government, because you are against this government, so you need to say negative things about the government. But that is not a reality. It's not the reality. In any case, I'm not joining issues with anybody, because some of those comments, I just find them ridiculous. They are just beer parlor talk. You know, you want to excite people.
Are you saying with verity that the aircraft was not bought second-hand?
Well, what I can tell you is that it is not the body of an aircraft that determines whether it is new or old. Yes, it's possible. If an aircraft is new, you will see it. What determines the capacity, the functionality of an aircraft is the engine. So, but you look at the body of an aircraft, or you look at the seats, or maybe some of them are disused, they are old. You now say, oh, this is an old aircraft. That is not how you rate an aircraft. So it is ignorant talk. People who are ignorant that will now look at, the aircraft not new now, then go buy Tokumbo aircraft. The truth of the matter is that the aircraft we bought, there were factors for buying that kind of aircraft. One, our environment, the Niger Delta environment. That kind of aircraft, because according to the airline operating that aircraft, that kind of aircraft is suitable for our environment. You understand? Two, you also have to consider the economics of the business. That ATRO is a low fuel consuming aircraft. If you buy a Bombardier, or you buy an Airbus, or you buy a Boeing, maybe 737, or any of those aircraft, Challenger or whatever, you are going to spend like 5 times operating that aircraft for a distance of 1 hour, maybe from Bayelsa to Abuja or Lagos, which is like 1 hour. What you are going to spend on fueling and maintenance of that aircraft for that 1 hour journey will be 5 times what you are going to spend.
But this also means some persons say stalled time, in getting to Abuja. If you're supposed to get to Abuja in 45 minutes, you'll not be getting to Abuja in 1 hour.
No, that is not true. It depends. The aircraft. I'm not a pioneer staff. I'm not an aviation expert or an aviation personnel. But I can tell you that it depends on the airline's policy. You can decide that, look, this is how many hours. If go and look at the different airlines when you book a flight, there are some airlines you book, they will tell you will see there 50 minutes. For instance, ValueJet, I fly ValueJet a lot. You will see they will tell you, or Arik, or any other, they will tell you 1 hour 10 minutes or 1 hour 20 minutes. But sometimes it's not always up to that.
The ATR 72 with other aircraft.
It's not a slow aircraft, but it's not a slow aircraft, but it's an aircraft that is more easily maintained than other aircraft. That is the basic. That is actually the basic.
Let's talk about the business
difference.
of all this. Yeah, let's talk about the business of all this. United Airlines has used airport, Ibom Air has used our airports. Now we are handing over our aircraft to Pioneer Air. First of all, what are we gaining in all of this? What's the profit of Bayelsa State in all of this? Second of, can Pioneer Air really do this and make proper money from this? Why did we have United Air and Ibom Air stop, flying our airport?
Okay, I will tell you why. United Airlines still flies our airport. They've not stopped. It's just that they only have a flight every week, one flight to Lagos and one flight to Abuja every week on Mondays. Ibom Air came, yes, but it had to do with patronage. It is not government that will patronize the aircraft. Government will patronize, but you needed Bayelsans to patronize and make the. But what the government did is to make the route. There's something called route development. We partnered with United to get that done, and initially there were, I think you had flights like 2 or 3 times in a week, and the government had to be paying for seats, that were not booked.
Booked, yes. That's for United now.
For United.
Okay.
So at some point, the operational cost or the cost of those unbooked seats, started getting very high, and the government looked at it and said, "Can we sustain this? Is it sustainable? Why don't we consider getting our own aircraft and starting something that will be of benefit to us?" If I'm a businessman, I think that is a good investment decision. The only thing government didn't do, and that is where the Pioneer Air, that's where the Pioneer Air comes in. What the government didn't do is for the government to now begin to operate the flight directly. You understand? We did not to go into direct operation of the aircraft, because there is the philosophy globally that government is not a good businessman. Government has no business in business. So we needed to explore the opportunity of private sector partnership. That was how Pioneer Air came in. And Pioneer Air, since it's a home-based, more or less, airline, when the NCA last week Wednesday, NCA presented the AOC, that's the Air Operator Certificate, to Pioneer. That was what gave them the authority now to operate the flight. A lot of people, even the minister of aviation, he, in his post on Facebook, he described Pioneer Air as Bayelsa State owned. That was not really correct. You understand? Even but is owned by, or is managed by Bayelsa, but it's not owned by Bayelsa, by the Bayelsa State government. So people need to know that. Okay, we're only in partnership with them. They are going to use the aircraft that we purchase to make money for our state. So we are creating alternative source of income.
Saying now, is Bayelsa State looking towards getting a Bayelsa Air? Because you said the government has explored public-private partnership.
That's a good question, and I'm going to explain to you. Yes, the process of Bayelsa Air is ongoing, and by the time we get the necessary license, like the ATL and the AOC, Bayelsa Air will now begin to operate our aircraft. So the process is ongoing, and it's not. In fact, I said that it took only 4.5 months for Pioneer Air to get the AOC. That is a process that
to Congo outbreak. A quick reminder for our viewers and partners that Naija Live you can contact Naija Live You can contact us on our studio line on 081 293 40000. For physical consultation, visit our head office at number 122 Mbiama Yanagar Road, Amarata 22 Mbiama Yanagar Road, Amarata Yanagar, Bayelsa State. And don't forget to stay connected. Follow us on Facebook. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and of Bayelsa Youths. The governor, who also assured the beauty queen of the full support of the Bayelsa state government, expressing confidence that she would make both Bayelsa and Nigeria proud in the global stage. Responding, Ms. Tamunosoye Karibijaj thanked the governor and the people of Bayelsa State for their support and encouragement, pledging to represent the country with excellence, dignity, and grace. Chinese ambassador to Nigeria, Yu Dunhai, has highlighted opportunities for deeper cooperation between Nigeria and China during a lecture delivered to participants of the Senior Executive Course SEC 48 of the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies in Kuru, Plateau State. The lecture, titled Nigeria-China Relations and the Orange Economy, Opportunities for Nigeria, focused on areas of collaboration that could support economic growth and development. During his visit to Plateau State, the ambassador was also received by the governor, Caleb Mutfwang, and was honored with a traditional regalia. Speaking on the engagement, Yu said he was pleased to exchange ideas with participants of the Senior Executive Course at NIPS, describing the interaction as an opportunity to strengthen mutual understanding and cooperation. The visit underscores ongoing diplomatic and economic relations between Nigeria and China. 4 pro-placement campaigners detained in Libya for about a month have been released, according to the Global Sumud Flotilla Group. The conversation and organization said the released activists include Achgraf Koja of Tunisia, Matthias Rodriguez of Uruguay, and Italians Domenico Centrione and Leonardo Albarizia. In a statement on Wednesday, the group confirmed that the 4 campaigners had arrived safely in Tunis. It disclosed that 6 other detained activists are expected to be released within the next 24 hours. The campaigners were part of a pro-Palestinian initiative and had been held in Libya for several weeks before their release. Still on foreign news, France has confirmed its first case of Ebola involving a doctor who recently returned from the humanitarian mission in the Democratic Republic of Congo. The French Health Ministry said the doctor was immediately admitted to a specialized medical facility and is currently in stable condition. The development comes amid Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo, which was officially declared last month. Health experts, however, believe the virus had been circulating in affected communities for several weeks before the outbreak was announced. Authorities in Congo say more than 260 people have died from the disease, while over 1,000 infections have been recorded. And that concludes World Desk for today. My name is Babi Nkwaru. Thank you for watching.
gathering smoke and dust and other things. We said, okay, let us kickstart this process with Pioneer Airline, and eventually we are going to have our own airline.
Do you have concerns that Pioneer Air may just meet the same problem that Ibom Air had? Especially because many would say there are not many Bayelsans flying out.
But that's not really true. I'm a frequent flyer. I'm a frequent traveler.
There are not many Bayelsans.
When you go to the Port Harcourt airport, you meet a lot of Bayelsans, who travel. We travel from here to Port Harcourt to board flights.
They say that this could rest on the fact that Ibom Air stopped operations because their seats were not fully booked.
Yes, because
the government
at that time there were 2 airlines. There were 2 airlines, and the route we were just developing that route at that time. Look, the awareness
gained much more popularity.
Yes, the awareness has grown now. A lot of people want to fly, even though we know that the cost of flying is quite high. But I tell you, the advantage in flying air, according to the managing director of Pioneer Air, is that Pioneer Air will offer the best airfares in Nigeria. Lagos, Yenagua, Lagos, Yenagua, Abuja. I bought flight tickets for 300,000, for 400,000, for 150,000, for 200. It depended on when you book the flight. If you are in a hurry and needed to travel urgently, of course, airline, it is like that everywhere. But when you book your flight early enough, there is the possibility. There's always the, tendency for you to have your flight maybe at rock bottom price. So I believe that Pioneer Air will not suffer that, because the awareness to fly, a lot of Bayelsans are also eager to fly. Moreover, if they consider the fare, to be reasonable, then the patronage will also be there.
Mr. CPS, now that you're here, it's good that we address everything around that plane and about the plane. When the plane came, there was this social media rancor about the registration number and certain aspects and certain things written on the plane. First, the registration. The registration was 5N, is 5N
SDD.
Yes, that's on one end. And there was another writing on it too that was just everywhere, this sample written on it. So a lot of persons now started thinking, I've been a governor personal project.
Okay. I also read that and I saw that. I have videos of the aircraft at that time, but when you go to see the aircraft now, none of those things is there. As I speak to you, the only inscription you have on that aircraft, you have the 5N SDD, which is not anything that is our business. It's a NCAA number.
Choose the number.
No, you could give them number. Okay. You understand? Okay. Now, then the other thing you see is the Bayelsa logo, the coat of arms. That's Then you see proudly sponsored or proudly supported by the Bayelsa state government. The other thing you see there is just the Pioneer logo. Even the name Pioneer is no more on the aircraft. All those samples, all those things, all those things they are out of it. You understand? Because the day of inauguration of that inaugural flight, the governor, in fact, expressed his feelings about all those inscriptions, and he directed that they should be taken off the aircraft. That has been complied with. The only thing that we have not been able to do is to get it changed to Bayelsa Air, because that process you cannot do it by word of mouth. It's not by giving an order or a directive. You must go through a process, and that process is ongoing. Sorry?
The registration number is like the plate number of the plane. It cannot be changed. Still 5N.
Yes, they've given you. That's already what they have given to you. So, just to clarify your point, your question, the aircraft does not belong to the governor. It's only a registration number. So, let nobody entertain any fear that when the governor leaves office tomorrow, we'll come see say now the aircraft will change to the governor. No, it's just a registration number.
Let me take us back a little to the gas turbine which we passed, the PhD infrastructure, we are still using this infrastructure. We now own a gas turbine. How do we intend to play around all of this, knowing that, I mean, if PhD is to maybe at last leave the state, they probably want to go with the infrastructure. Are we somehow settling PhD for using the
Where would they go with the infrastructure to?
The bad infrastructure, or one settlement for the
Well, let me tell you. There are things that are impossible to do, and there is no point belaboring the point about them. It is not possible for us to build our infrastructure. It is not possible at this stage. You understand? Because those electricity lines, the cables, the poles, and everything you see, I do not think even our yearly budget will be enough.
To sell those on sale.
Yes. So, in any case, since the infrastructure is already there, utilize it until such a time that you will have the capacity to be able to do that. We could not be building a new turbine, a power plant, and you're also talking about building the supporting infrastructure. I mean, there are still other projects in the state to be handled.
Well, you're saying that these infrastructure typically, the fact they have problems, it's why some parts of Bios are yet to get them.
They will be rectified as we move on. You understand? Even if we have to rectify, it's better than you trying to build new. It's not as if we did not build. There are areas we erected poles and the wires and all of that. There were areas, but it's not something we can do for the whole state. And that is a fact.
It can't be like, say, you dey turn on gen before you check wiring for house. Like, these things, weren't they part of the planning process of the whole project management process?
Yes.
You have checked for all these things before the operations.
We did sure of those things. We knew, let me put it this way, we know about them before we started this process. So it is not as if we not plan for them. We plan for it because we know so and so it be. But the most important thing, you know go get the